Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. We are going to try something a little bit new. So, a couple weeks ago, couple Saturdays ago, can't remember. We tried out the Legacy Farm maps, and one of the maps was a deserted island. Oh, not deserted, an island map that replaces the beach. But the mod author had some rules to try to play it as a deserted island map, and so we're going to give that a try. Tonight we're not going to play. We're going to do some planning, some testing. So Lost. Who is he? Lost at Sea. Actually, we'll make that the name. Actually, no. Deserted Island. Let's see. Favorite thing. We'll say Solitude. There we go. I'm thinking if you're deserted, you're gonna have some pretty wild hair. I'm thinking that hair. Yeah, I like it. Either beard 2. Oh, that one's pretty bushy. There we go. That looks like a guy who's lost at sea. Yeah, we'll give him shorts since we figure his pants would have gotten ripped. Alright, let's see if there's anything that looks like... Looks like he just washed up on the beach. Maybe the white shirt. I see chat popping, so good to see everybody. I will poke my head up there in a second. Isn't there a red and white striped shirt? Kind of looks like a pirate shirt. It might not be in this setup. We might have to go get that one. It's not that one. I think there's a different one. Alright, let's just go with the standard farmer outfit. And a cat on the island makes the most sense, I suppose. An ominous black cat? What do you think? Alright, let's catch up on the chat. Who do we got with us so far tonight? I see Dreadfully Dangerous, Victus Videos. I see Lydia. I see Nancy. I'm sure I missed somebody. Okay. So, what are we going to do tonight? Much like we did for the Stardew map, or the Stardew playthrough, we're going to mess around with trying to figure out what mods, what themes, what we're going to do with this particular playthrough. So already you can probably see some new things. We've got some bars down here that are new. I don't know if I'm going to run some of the... I've got some mods installed just for testing that we might not run, but we're going to try to make a judgment call on that. You don't want to drink, plus 25 max energy. You are full, you feel powerful now, plus 2 defense. Okay, you can see the tools are different. There's a lot going on here. I want to check something. I do not have... let me see. I think I'm going to go ahead and reload real quick, because there is a mod I want to turn on that I don't think I have on right now. There we go. All right. Let's relaunch this beast. All right. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Wyoming. Welcome to the west side, or at least somewhat west, compared to where you guys normally are, Dread. Temple of Sacrifice. Oh, that's cool. Lydia in the chat. I haven't run those operations in a long time in SWTOR. Been a long, long time. Oh, very cool. Enjoy Yellowstone. That should be fun. How was the wedding, Lydia? Hopefully it was exciting. Okay, never mind. Your next stat went well. Super, yeah, hot and muggy doesn't sound good as well. Yeah, so, I haven't found one yet. I want to see if I can find a visual mod for the house. There was one recommended, but it's no longer works. And so I haven't dug deep enough. But yeah, I think it would make a lot of sense to not have a pristine house. Yeah, the tool upgrade is called Grandpa's Tools. It's kind of cool. Okay. So I do have cheats on just for testing. So this wouldn't be something we would use when we did the normal play. Okay, but I am curious. Nope, not that. Is it that one? I thought there was a different one. It's way easier to look at them in this menu than it is in the load menu. Yeah, that's the idea. So the idea behind this playthrough is going to be, and we're going to have to change, we're going to have to remap some things. We could do it in a shirt and tie. That would be hilarious. Oh, maybe a tank top? Oh, Victus is in full form tonight. So anyway, a couple of things we're going to have to figure out tonight. So we need to remap what the meaning of things are. So for instance, you know, we still need to be able to upgrade tools. We still need to be able to potentially add buildings and all of that kind of stuff. Oh, the backpack shirt. We could try that one. So what we... maybe a toga? That would kind of look like you were making your own clothing, right? So we're going to have to figure out what the backstory is to make some of those systems work. I've got some ideas there, and we'll kind of mess around with it. Ooh, captain's uniform. Oh, a sailor shirt. I don't know if our backstory was that we were a sailor or not. We'll see. Shirt of the sea or the kelp shirt? Okay. I'll keep my eyes open for those. I already passed them. Shirt of the sea and the kelp shirt. There's a crab cake shirt. Dirt shirt. We could go camo. Shirt of the sea and kelp shirt. I wish there was a shirt of the sea is red. Wish there was like there's a shirt of the sea. Okay. I wish there was like a filter or sort on this. It's a slime shirt. We could make it look like we're on vacation. I'm going to assume the kelp shirt is green. Yeah, that's what I would have. Leafy top. There's the kelp shirt. All right. Ooh, the kelp shirt might have some ideas. Okay, so yeah, that's your. We want to make ourselves look kind of like a sailor. We could go with that one. That's not horrible. We'll put that in the maybe category. Yeah, that's not doing anything for me. No thanks. Nah. The backpack isn't bad. Okay, we'll put that in the maybe category over there. I don't think that's doing anything for me. Too fancy. All right, these are all possibilities. All right, I'm going to try the backpack first. Not that it matters, but... Okay, so let's start kind of talking through the parameters we're going to throw at this. So I'm going to do some things for testing here. We're just going to grab some food. Something we would probably find on the island. Okay, so a new parameter that now exists is if you look here, when we grab the food, we've got a fullness and a thirst. So we've got a thirst bar and a food bar. If those get too low, it tanks your energy. I played around with it a little bit. So we'll just grab some food. Okay. So mods I have on right now. Abilities experience bars. We might leave on. You'll notice there's a new entry down here. There's a cooking skill now that we'd have to deal with. Better Jukebox would mostly be for chicken raving. I don't know for sure if we'll keep that on, but we've got a chicken rave. And so that is kind of meta. We have to figure out what our backstory is as to how we came upon this island, right? So for instance, did the house and building and infrastructure, was it already here when we got here? Did we build it? Right? So we have seen this map before. We tested it when we did the legacy maps. I'm trying not to clean anything out right now, but so what's the backstory there? That's something we'll have to figure out. So I am going to do some digging through to see if we can find a different house mod, maybe. I'm not sure. But anyway, so we're using the Deserted Island map by Lunatyx. And she built a pretty cool setup here. So I think the environment will be good. Let's go ahead and rearrange some of our tools here. Axe. We'll talk about these in a second because they also look different. Okay, I'm going to remove this. Now, a couple things we'll notice here. As I start to do work, you can see my thirst and my hunger go down along with my energy. Okay, there's also a replacement here. So, cheats menu I have on just for testing for today. That I might leave it on because I think there's some things we're gonna have to do when we go live. The item spawner we will probably have to use. So, for instance, to upgrade our tools, We can't go to the mainland because we don't have access to it, which means we can't talk to Clint, which means we'd have to basically build a rule that says we would spawn, let's say we wanted to upgrade our pickaxe, right? So we'd come in here, we'd look up our pickaxes. So you'll notice that this is a mod called Grandpa's Tools. Basically your pickaxe just slowly gets better. So we've got the pickaxe, the patched pickaxe, the reinforced pickaxe I think is next. Actually, no, probably the restored pickaxe, reinforced pickaxe, and the masterwork pickaxe. So it's a different set of tools to make them look more like things that we would have built ourselves on the island. Never. A pet would be, yeah, something we'll have to do. Okay, so what we would do, let's say we were going to upgrade our pickaxe to the next pickaxe, right? So we would spawn it, and then probably get rid of this one. But then we would have to give up the equivalent resources and things that would make it work, right? So what we'll have to figure something out on that. Okay. Customize anywhere is just for a thing. So Farm Type Manager is a support mod. Fishing Chests Expanded. So this is one that opens up what kind of things you can find in the fishing chests. So a primary source of items is going to be either out of the mines or fishing. Since we won't be able to go buy seeds, there's a lot of things we won't be able to do. So I haven't looked at any of the settings here. So it looks like we can get not clothing, upgrades though, minerals, cooking, might change that. Fish, seeds, basics, objects, craftables, things like that. So we've got that one in there. We'll do some fishing and chest it out. That's just again, that's one of those utility. That's this menu that we're in right now. Grandpa's Tools. That's just to rename them from what they were. I haven't played around with this one yet. Maximum saddlebag and feed range. So I don't know if I have to feed. We'll play around with that a little bit. So I haven't done a lot of research on that one. Informant might go away. I don't know. Part of playing this might be that we don't have access to perfect information, right? So we might turn that one off. This is another one. This is a support mod. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Love of cooking. We'll come back to that one. I found 2 seed mods. There's this one called Mixed Seed Mod, and there's another one called Seed Overhaul. What these do is they change the mixed seeds to do all kinds of different random crops. So it's another way to get seeds. Pigeon Mail changes the mailbox to a pigeon. We'll have to talk about that in a second. That's another support mod. This one is the Hunger and Thirst mod. So again, we'll probably just leave all this at default, but we'll take a look. To do, we'll probably leave on. UI Info Suite, I might take away as well. And we added Visible Fish just because it looks cool. And you can see the little fish swimming in there. Okay. So some things that we need to start to figure out. So the backstory is we're lost on an island. Now, this map does allow us, and there's nothing I can do about this, right? It does allow us to travel back. So we're not isolated. So that'll be just a rule we'll have to put on ourselves, right? That we can't use that, which is fine. Now, obviously, the game doesn't know we're not having contact with people. So occasionally there's going to be people that visit the farm. So I think our backstory for that, I'm going to put this in my notes. All cutscenes are memories. If that makes sense. Memories. There we go. So if we get a cutscene that, let's say, somebody visits our farm and tells us some piece of information or gives us a recipe or something like that, we will pretend that is a memory, which is another thing that I think we're going to have to kind of figure out, because cooking recipes, there's nothing in here. Cooking recipes oftentimes come from the friendship with people, right? Okay, this is new. I don't know what mod that's from. Oh, is that because I turned off? I think that's because I turned off my NPC map locations, which means that's a different version of that. So that's interesting. Okay. So one of the things we'll have to decide is, are we a resident from Stardew Valley? Is there an upgrade your own tools mod? I'll have to look. I didn't look for that one. Yeah, or hallucinations. I like that as well. I'll put that in. Cutscenes are hallucinations. Now I did install a mod that allows us to build buildings. We still have to get the resources together, right? And also we can upgrade our house. So again, the story would be we're doing that work ourselves. We're not actually having somebody else build it. You know, so for instance, you know, let's just we'll get some wood and stone here. So if we wanted to build a chicken coop, and again, in the real playthrough, we would actually have to earn all this stuff. Now again, money, we're going to talk about that one here in a second. But if I want to build a chicken coop, right? So now it's basically the same as, let's put it up there. It's a horrible place to put it, but you know, so we can build buildings and such. Okay, so here's a case in point, right? This is gonna happen in the playthrough. Demetrius is gonna visit us and he's going to convert our cave. But again, if I can find a volleyball pet, we will definitely put it in. So yeah, this is either a memory. I like Lydia's going with the hallucination. I had some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research at the local environment. Yeah. Okay, so these kind of cutscenes are going to happen. What do you think? See, mushrooms I have almost a little bit of a problem with in this playthrough, in that mushrooms puts infrastructure into the cave, like a dehydrator and stuff. So we'll probably go with bats. We'll befriend the bats on the island. Okay. So our first problem then is we're gonna have to come up with a reason that gold exists, right? Because we're still gonna have to sell things to get resource to build things. Yeah, it's bats will become our new friends. Now I was watching a playthrough of somebody else that did a deserted island style, and I think what they came up with was something like, you know, it's your tribute to nature, you know, some kind of god or goddess or something like that. So we might do something similar to that, where this is no longer gold, it's more Sand dollar, currency of the island, monkeys, parrots, fish. Yeah, something like that, right? Something that is a tribute to the island. It's a tribute to the island. So yeah, something along those kind of lines, to give us a reason to collect it. Now, obviously, we're probably not going to do the community center. That doesn't make any sense either. But even things like, you know, to get our first fishing pole, you know, we can't go visit Willie. Now, when we play, what I might do, so for instance, you know, this quest, we can't do it. We're not going to do it, right? Because we're not going to introduce it. So, I think part of our backstory should be, we are from Stardew Valley. And so we did know all these people at one time, right? And then what we could do is we could go through and just use the cheat menu to say, okay, where's it at? I think it's under advanced, right? I'm pretty sure I can just complete these quests. So they wouldn't be in our quest journal, right? And then if we complete this one, so we'll probably do something like that. Now, what does that do to this? We might have to do like a prologue where we go and we meet everybody. Like, maybe we do like a prologue day one that's kind of our like, hey, everybody, we're going off on a trip. So we say goodbye to everybody instead of introducing ourselves to everybody. Something like that. Now, what we can do, who gives you good recipes? Gus? Let's trigger Gus. I can come in here and... something's acting a little funny. Let's open that back up. Relationships. Oh, here we go. So if we come in here and we just max our friendship with Gus, what does that do to this? Yeah, so basically it would think that we had used to know Gus type of thing, right? Hey, Crystal, how you doing? Good to see you. The problem is, if we do that right away, let's say we max our relationship with everybody, we're going to get tons and tons and tons of recipes in the mail. So, okay, so far we're lost on an island, no contact with the outside world, all cutscenes are memories or hallucinations. Gold is some kind of a tribute to the island. Maybe we do a day one is meeting people before we leave on a trip. Because I think there should be some kind of a tie to all these people that we used to know. Yeah, it's because Deke, that's what I'm thinking, right? So yeah, he's take an old playthrough essentially and say, you know, we were that, and now we are over on, you know, shipwreck or plane crash or whatever. That's what, yeah, something along those lines, Lydia. And maybe we just make a rule that we can only check the mailbox one letter a day or something like that. So maybe something like that. Okay. Let's see. We need to be self-sufficient. There's a survival aspect to this. So let's take a look at this. I'm going to go ahead and we'll just use the scythe. We'll do some work here. So as you can see, as we do work, you know, our energy's going down, but so is our hunger and our thirst is changing, right? But I kind of like having that because it's going to put pressure on us to be like making sure we have food. You know, we can't just do whatever we want. Like, we're lost on an island. We have to secure. So if you watch, we'll just spam this right here. Like, if I stop doing it, my food meter is going down with time. It doesn't show up very well. So is that 1 point every 10 minutes? Yeah, it looks like a point every 10 minutes. But if I'm exerting myself, it's definitely going down faster. Now, something I believe the way this mod works is once we get down to a low level of hunger or thirst, we get debuffs. So let's see if we can get to that. Okay, you're feeling hungry, eat something. No debuff yet. There, okay. You're feeling hungry, eat something. -2 attack, -2 defense, absence of food. Okay, now watch, look at our energy now. So because we're hungry, look at our energy just absolutely drop. That's crazy. Okay. So this has a plus 25% fullness, plus 25% thirst. So it looks like hunger goes about twice as fast as thirst, at least from what we were doing. And then this should replenish our thirst. Now, not all food will do both either. And obviously, again, I just spawned these in for testing. All right, so now our energy, you can see our energy is not tanking on us. That hasn't changed. You are full. You feel powerful now. You don't want to drink. Plus 25% energy. I'm not sure why that hasn't gone away yet. Could just be a visual glitch. Hopefully we won't find ourselves that low all the time, but okay, so that'll be one of the first things we just have to deal with, right? Finding food for that. So I think that's a keeper. I kind of like that one. Yeah, letting that hunger drop. So again, it's gonna put different pressure on the playthrough, right? Like, it's not just about eating food to regain your energy. It's about keeping yourself alive. Okay, so let's clear out this area here. Oh, I missed the magnet rings. Okay, we should have some parsnips, right? So, did we come upon... Maybe we came upon this cabin? You know, this is a deserted island. It means there used to be people here. And they've just left. Let's turn our speed back down. Lux hitting us up with a super sticker. Thank you so much, my friend. 5. We'll throw the old blue chicken in the chat. There we go. Okay, so this is basically working the same way. We're killing our energy, so let's eat some more. So like anybody who would be lost on an island, one of the first things you'd have to figure out would be a supply of food. Alright, so let's get our parsnips in the ground. And then we have 6 mixed seeds. Now these are supposed to give us access to more things than just the forageables, right? So if we take these 6 mixed seeds, okay, that's a trellis crop. That's a parsnip. So we got a green bean, a parsnip, a rhubarb, another rhubarb, a cauliflower, and another green bean. So we just, basically, the idea I think behind that is we're just scrounging for seeds that we find and we plant them. It's kind of weird you don't know what they are ahead of time, but I suppose that makes sense. Okay, let's look at these, see if there's any configurations. Flower crops will drop from flower mixed seeds instead of regular mixed seeds. Seems reasonable. Enable year 1 requirements. Crops with year 1 requirements in shops won't drop. Nah. Mixed seeds on Ginger Island drop any seed. Yeah, that all seems okay. Now, I'm technically running 2 of these right now, so I don't know if they will conflict with each other. Allow seeds normally only available in the Oasis. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, you could disable the trellis crops if they became a problem, so. So obviously 2 big ones that I'm gonna have to give up, it's gonna hurt my soul a little bit. Will be automate and chests anywhere. I'm definitely going to miss those 2. Okay, that little debuff went away, so it must just take some time. So again, we could treat the journal almost like the will of the island type of thing. It's the island telling us to do things, right? Cultivate and harvest a parsnip, you know. it's gonna be fun. So, okay, let's go ahead and go to sleep. See what happens. We don't have a fireplace, interesting enough, on this particular one. And there are going to be some things. So here, again, call this a hallucination, call it a memory, whatever we want to call it. Like, oh, I remember when Gus visited my house. And maybe that if we don't upgrade the house, that might even be part of our madness, is we think we live in our house, even though we're living in a tent or a shack or something like that. I might still try to find a mod to make our house look different. But yeah, I like these as hallucinations. Hey, we got our jukebox. Okay, so you can see we now have mail. Mail by pigeon. So me sell hats. Okay. So now we'd have to make a decision. Can we check all the mail? Is it just 1 memory per day? Let's see how many popped in here. We've got cookies for mom. Now that's also because we gave ourselves a bunch of money. Money for mom. Article in the newspaper. That's kind of takes in a sinister thing. Willie. Okay, nothing there. Okay, some other things that I did install. Let's see. The Cookout Kit will come earlier. And what was another one that I made a change on? Hold on, let me pop up my list. Easier Cookout Kit and early Seedmaker. So those are two just to give us access to things. So I think the Cookout Kit doesn't hit till late, right? Cookout Kit. Isn't that like level 9 foraging or something like that? Yeah, so normally you get the Cookout Kit at level 9 foraging. No, sorry, level 3. Foraging level 3. And I think we put a mod in that moves that to foraging level 1. Something like that. Alright, so let's get our foraging up. Yeah, 9 would be ridiculous. But yeah, resource management is going to be a real thing on this one. Now the question is, okay, there we go. So we leveled. How well will the island provide for us? So let's do a run around the island here and just see what we have access to. Okay, so we're blocked from getting up there until we get a better tool. And again, that's why we're going to have some way to upgrade our tools. Otherwise, we're just going to have sections of the island we just can't even get to. Now, fiber should, or weeds should drop some mixed seeds on occasion, which will help us. I believe the map has forageables. There we go. We got a beach forageable. When we reviewed this map, once we get to this, it will give us the kind of the spa health thing that we can do. All right, so that part's blocked. All right, we're hungry. Have we gotten anything? Well, we got cookies from grandma or from mom. Eat our cookies. Can't eat that. I see either a dandelion or a daffodil. It doesn't do us much good. But yeah, becoming self-sufficient is going to be important to do. So let's pop in here. This does have a relatively extensive cave system, if I remember right. All right, we got a pomegranate. Got a mushroom. Spiceberry. Okay, so forageables are not looking horrible. Now, if we eat... So we foraged all these today. So the pomegranate, okay, so fruit has a thirst and a fullness. So does that. So does that. Okay, so these all have the ability to both feed us and to give us drink. Okay, so we foraged almost enough stuff to refeed us. Now, this is something that we'll have to decide how we want to suspend our disbelief. This is part of the mod, and this is the challenge edition of this map. And the idea behind it is, again, hallucination. Is it will give us access. We can't leave here, right? So it'll give us access as if this mine, let's say, was on the island, right? So we can go down into the mines and do mining stuff if we want. Also, once you would eventually get there, we'd have to kind of ignore the dwarf, pretend he's not there. This will also give us access to Skull Cavern if we wanted. We still have to get the... Oh, actually, you can't get the key. We'd have to give a rule to figure out how we got the key to Skull Cavern, because we're not going to be able to do the museum. So this is functionality that exists to give us mining capabilities. All right, let's continue our way around the island here. See if we get any more forageables. Oh, is it the bottom of the mines? Sewer key. Okay, that's right. So that won't be a problem then. We can make that work. All right, let's run up here. So it might also be in our best interest to clear a bunch of land just to get access to forageables, but... But yeah, I think we found almost enough food today to keep ourselves fed. Hey, welcome back. Glad to see you. Always appreciate when people come back. Okay, let's see. Let's look over here. Okay, so that's blocked. And there's nothing back over there. Okay. Now, we can configure the hunger and thirst mod so that I think you lose hunger and thirst overnight, or you can leave it so it's not. So let's go ahead and sleep again. Oh, wait, let's water our crops. Now, I don't know if crows attack on this farm or not. That could be an issue. And we'll have to decide if we're going to do animals. How did the animals find their way onto the island? All right, let's go ahead. Also, are we going to have this information? Right? Don't know yet. Okay, so yeah, the Cookout Kit got moved to level 1. So if we need to cook early on, we can. All right, we got rain. So what kind of stuff? So here we go. So that's Gus sent us a recipe. Our food, or our we're still hungry. So let's do another walk around the island. And again, I'm going to cheat our way up here. Let's see what the island's going to provide. Palm trees. Not seeing a lot of forageables. Oh, we got an apricot. I think we will have to clean up the island as soon as we can, though, just to give forageables more places to spawn. Let's check the cave. A mushroom. Oh, leek. Another mushroom. Another mushroom. Okay. Is that a mussel node? Yeah, mussels. Can't eat it though. Okay, well, not a bad little mini haul of food. Oyster. Yeah. And again, that's some of the stuff we're gonna have to either figure out, you know, build rules on. This is another one over here. This building does exist, and we have access to it right away, even though I don't think we're supposed to. So we might put a rule in that we can't access this building until we either move this or potentially upgrade the house. But yeah, that'll be another thing we'll have to figure out, is for things like that, like, do we just not have access to the fish smoker, or... Oh, I passed out. Wasn't paying attention to my energy. This is going to be another one. We'll have to suspend this disbelief a little bit. Whew. That was expensive. Alright, let's just warp ourselves back home. Okay, let's see how we can recover from this. That's some pretty bad starvation, right? Yeah, and again, I think we can explain a lot of this stuff as either flashbacks or hallucinations. I didn't realize my energy had gotten that low. So anyway, we'll have to figure out how do we either not have access to certain things, or do we make our own rules on how we get them? right? Like eventually, if we're on the island long enough, we're going to figure out how to do stuff. And it seems reasonable that we would be able to construct cooking stuff like a fish smoker. It also seems reasonable that we would get shipwrecked with a tractor, right? So we can bring our tractor back. I'm just kidding. I will miss it though. I'll miss the tractor. I'll miss my motorcycle. Okay, we have 1 day till our parsnips. We've kind of cleared the beach. So, for instance, we can't really go see Willie to get our fishing pole. So we're going to have to take care of that on our own as well. Let's go ahead and... I want to get lots of stuff planted to see if crows spawn or not. Oh, that's... Okay. I think I just discovered something. Let's find some more mixed seeds. I think if you are standing on the square that you try to put the crop down on, and it won't let you do it, it's going to be a trellis crop. And if you are... If it will let you do it, it's not going to be a trellis crop. So let's get some more seeds. Let's do a little bit of a test here. Now, we could just disable trellis crops from the mods. You know, it's like... But it would seem reasonable to know. Like, if I'm planting something and it starts to grow, I would be the one that would have to put the trellis up. So I would know if that spot needs a trellis or not. Alright. Alright, we got some more seeds. Let's get a bunch of seeds. I haven't done co-op yet. The problem... Co-op seems interesting. The problem oftentimes is timing. Trying to get people together in time zones is usually one of the factors in making it difficult, for sure. Yeah, I've never played co-op. Uh-oh. Okay, not paying attention to my energy. Okay, so I think what's happening... So we're really have to pay attention to this. When we get hungry, we just absolutely tank our energy. So we really have to pay attention to... to our hunger. I might even move those bars. I think we can move those bars. Let's test this here. Move it somewhere. Middle right, middle left. Let's try middle right. That's going to interfere with the... I mean, next to the energy bar does make a lot of sense. Top left, top right. Actually, that's not a bad spot. It's more in my eye line up there. Be nice to be able to move that, but... 960 by 540. That should be pretty close to the center. Not where I would have thought. Okay, let's try. See what that does. Interesting. All right, let's try. Oh, we lost him. That was too much. I'm not sure. Okay, that's not behaving like I would have thought it would. Let's try 0, 0 again. Okay, so that puts it over there. That makes sense. So let's go with 100. Strangely not moving. Okay, so the Y is horizontal. So 960 should put that to the center. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so that's moving. Why is this one not moving? This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm not sure on this why that's not. Yeah, this one seems to work. Alright, anyway. Don't know on that one. Let's put it back in the... Put it back down there. It makes sense down there, so... Alright, let's make... I can't remember which way we came around here. I think we were going counterclockwise. Let's do a quick test on this planting strategy. So that food mod though is, that's going to be rough. We'll have to really pay attention to that because it's caught us out a couple of times with not eating. And I'm really gonna have to either pay attention to the messages, because I think it does a pop-up message to tell you that you're hungry. Okay, let's do a test over here. So how many? We have 13 mixed seeds. 2, 3, 5. Okay, so here's my theory. Let's actually put over here a section. Okay. We try to plant a mixed seed where we're standing. So I'll let it do it. Now this one's not letting us do it. So let's plant it there, but not there. So I think this is going to be a trellis. And then if it lets us plant where we're standing, this one is not. This one is not. Okay, that gives us a little bit more control. Lots of trellis crop. Okay. Okay, I kind of like that. That works. Gives us a little more control over what we're doing. Did we water those? Yeah. We didn't water those, but that's okay. All right, let's check out our crops, and we need to check out fishing as well. So, we take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back. Let's check out fishing. So, a couple things we're going to do here. Oh, again, hallucination. We're going to have a cat. Oh, banana. I see a banana. Okay, let's see. Let's just ditch some of this stuff. We can eat that. Does it have... It has energy value, but I don't think it has any... It has fullness. Yeah, it doesn't have anything for... Alright, so let's eat the stuff we scrounged yesterday. See what that does to our... Okay, that gave us energy again. So... Yeah, see Gus sending us recipes. That doesn't make any sense. So we'd have to find... We have... So it looks like we got the training rod. We've got the original, so the bamboo, the fiberglass, the iridium, and the what you call it, the advanced iridium. Now, another question we're going to have to figure out here then is, do we have access to skill mastery? Because I don't think there's a mastery cave on the island, which means we wouldn't be able to claim our masteries. So we might have to, again, suspend disbelief a little bit and do one of those things that's kind of like we use the cheat. Can I teleport to the mastery cave? Yeah, like have this moment of hallucination training with Grandpa, right? And then we just come back to the farm. We might have to do something like that when we get that far. Okay, looks like we have crops that came in. Ten fullness and 10 thirst. Okay, I don't think I think the thirst and hunger are going to put a challenge in on it, but I don't think it's one that we can't overcome, right? Like, what I wanted to find out in part of our testing tonight is if that is so strong that, like, we can't get anything done, we're essentially just going to always be out of energy or anything like that. We'd have to figure out and tweak on that. But it looks like our forageables will get us through the early days. And then once we can start getting crops, that'll get us through later. And it looks like... Like, this might act like a greenhouse. Let's do a test here. Let's just grab ourselves a pumpkin seed. Okay, so it does mean we would be able to grow crops in the winter time, at least in here. What do we got? All right, forageables aren't too bad, actually. I think they'll keep us alive. Anything up here? Not that I see, but we definitely would want to get these paths cleaned up first. That might be an early task. Okay, so there's another question we're gonna have to answer. Geodes we could eventually crush if we get a geode crusher. Like a lot of the recipes we're gonna have to figure out. Are we going to... How are we gonna get them? But we won't be able to open up mystery boxes. So is that something we just sell? Okay. Let's see how our parsnips do by us. One, two, three. Yeah, survivable. All right, let's test out some fishing. Maybe you can make a case for that, right? Like part of his coping mechanism. Slow fishing. Fishing bar is different. I don't know what mod's doing that. Alright, so sunfish is a river fish, right? I think this says river and ocean. I don't know that it does lake fish. And then we got coral. That looks like a flounder. An abandoned island rave. I think we can accommodate that. Oh, it's good to know we're still catching trash. We only caught one fish. Two fish. One fish. Red fish, blue fish. There we go. Okay, so it looks like fish-wise, that's a river fish and an ocean fish we pulled out of the old lake here. Alright, well, we do have a jukebox. If I didn't, I might have deleted it or threw it in the chest out here. There we go. Let's go ahead and ditch some stuff here. Yeah, we're finding quite a bit of food. Let's see, parsnips we could eat. Banana, 20 fullness. Fullness and thirst. Okay, so some things you would think a mango would take care of your thirst. Let's see if it does. No, that's just for food. Yeah, the mushroom takes care of your thirst. Interesting. All right, we do have 10 likes on the board. So let's see. My Stardew or my extra life versions of all this stuff is a little bit different, so I have to move stuff separately. Let's turn that off. There we go. Let's rave, chickens. What's more islandy than pirate stuff, right? Silent rave. Rave quietly. ASMR rave. ASMR rave? All right, you can try to be quiet, but I'm going to get loud. Let's rock and roll. Gotta be crazy in the Skull Cavern, or be careful. One, two, three, four. Well, good morning, Mom. Oops, I got those in the wrong order. Try that again. There we go, that's better. All right. Well, hopefully we didn't wake Mom up. But if we did, she got to come in and rave, so doesn't get much better than that. All right, let's see if I can figure out how to put myself back to where I need to be. Nope. Let's try extra life. No, not there. How about there? That's a good spot. All right. Okay, let's see. What else do we need to test? Now, I do believe sprinklers will work on this. So unlike the beach farm, sprinklers will actually work here. Let's test that though. Yeah, so it looks like sprinklers will work. Okay, so this is a trellis crop, so we'll put it there. Okay, let's see what we have access to recipe-wise. Cookout Kit. Stone, wood, and fiber. I think we ditched most of that somewhere. Fiber's not a problem. Yeah, we have all that. Alright, let's make ourselves a cookout kit. Okay, so I think this is part of the new cooking thing that I put on. So let's take a look at that. Explore this a little bit. It is called Love of Cooking. I will say this is the most impressive configuration thing I have seen so far. So these all use a mod called the generic mod config menu, right? Most of the time it just pops up like this. It's just gonna have a whole bunch of settings, which is awesome, right? It's awesome to have these centralized settings. You know, this has, you know, layers. So this one has, oh, what's that have? Alternate sorts. You know, so this is kind of cool. You know, it has some sub menus and stuff like that. Most of the time, they're just going to be something like this. You know, it's a set of hotkeys, things that you're going to do. But anyway, this one, so this is still Stardew Valley. We're doing a couple of things. We are using a custom farm map, so the map itself is not one of Stardew Valley. And then we're putting a bunch of mods to the test to see if we can do a survivalist playthrough. So that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of where we're doing. Okay, so what I like about this is it's got like a README built right into the, this is impressive, for the mod. Absolutely, Victus. Have a wonderful night. Catch you later, my friend. Okay, so replaces the vanilla crafting interface with a new cooking menu. Open by interacting with the kitchen as usual after receiving mom's cookbook in the mail. Search, sort, filter, and favorite recipes. Don't use an inventory slot. Can be found in the special items tab. Usable from farmhouse, cabin kitchen, as well as the cookout kit. Can be used in town kitchens if enabled in the options menu. Cookbook delivery day 14 of spring. Okay. Skill level teaches you new recipes, improve your cooking, and unlock new professions. More experience is earned by cooking each day, less is earned by cooking in bulk. Earn extra experience by cooking new and difficult recipes. All right. Cooking still
cooking skill professions are unlocked as with any other skill. Profession perks improve results when cooking and eating food. They don't tell us what they are. Okay. Your frying pan determines the number of ingredients you can use when cooking. Upgrading your cooking tool at the blacksmith unlocks extra slots. Doesn't use an inventory slot, can be found in the special items tab. You can check your frying pan level here at the character page or in the cooking menu. If disabled in options, your frying pan is always considered max level. Okay, we might have to play with that because, again, we're going to have to figure out how we do our upgrades. And I don't know if I can do that. Do those exist here? Okay, it looks like they exist here. So let's grab 3 ingredients, any ingredients, 4 ingredients. That's the one we'll probably start with. So we'll grab that one just to see if we can manually upgrade that. Okay, cool. What else do we have in there? Adds new seasoning items to improve the quality of cooked food. Seasonings are unlocked from reaching cooking milestones, consumed automatically when cooking. Food can be cooked at kitchens in town. That doesn't matter to us. Food heals over time. Instead of healing instantly, food restoration happens gradually over time. Health and energy restores far more quickly when low. Healing is mostly preserved when health and energy are full. Eating several foods will stack restoration for the day. Healing speed increases with various skill levels. Life elixir and energy tonic will always heal instantly. Can be enabled in options menu. Food buffs start hidden. All foods will have an on-consumed effect hidden until you've eaten one. Buffs or lack of will be visible on all items that kind afterwards. Health and energy restoration remains visible. Food can burn. When cooking any recipe, some of the food you make may be ruined. Burnt food will become useless trash. Your ingredients will be wasted. Skill experience is awarded even if your food is burnt. Can be enabled in the options menu. Warning, this isn't fun at all. Okay, nice. Options. Features can't be changed while a save is loaded. When you're ready to return to the title screen to change your preferences. Okay, so you have to change these things and then start the day over, I guess. Right, town kitchens doesn't matter. Seasoning. Buff start hidden. Food can burns. Okay, there's a lot going on with this one. So we have to get to day 14 to find it. Oh, that's funny. That's the graphic it's trying to use for the frying pan, but all right, anything else we can make right now? Not really. All right, well, I want to see this food thing, so let's do a couple of things. Let's just cheat time. When they say the 14th. New crafting recipe, basic fertilizer. Okay, Seedmaker. So that's also, I think, been moved. Or is, where does the Seedmaker normally happen? It seems early. Yeah, Seedmaker is normally farming level 9. So that's drastically been moved down to make it so that you can survive on the island. Gus, send us food. I was clearing out the attic and found just the thing for you, the old family cookbook. It's missing a few pages, but I'm sure you'll make do. I've thrown a spare frying pan to help you get started. And remember to eat well. Wow, this is a well put together mod. I'm impressed so far. Be saved in the cookbook for cooking at the farmhouse or in town. Alright, so there's Mom's cookbook in the frying pan. Alright. Well, we don't have a kitchen. So let's try to make ourselves another Cookout Kit. Okay, let's see. We've got filters, buff recipes, new recipes, favorites, ready to cook, all recipes. Sort by name, view list. Alright, fried egg. Well, we don't have any eggs. We don't have cranberries or sugar. And we don't have any of that. Alright, well, let's get ourselves something to cook. Let's get an egg. We'll get an ostrich egg, a normal egg, and a duck egg. Fried egg. Oh, okay, so this is the number of items you can put in. So right now, we couldn't cook this if we wanted to. Because we don't have a 2 slot. Okay, I'm digging this. This is kind of cool. Alright, we made a fried egg. And we can eat it. Now I'm going to just assume here. Oh, we leveled up cooking. That didn't take very long, right? Yeah, level 1 cooking. Does that show up in our skills? Doesn't show up here. Does it show up in the mod? Okay, cool. So here is your progression chart right here. Hey, Crude Remedy, good to see you, my friend. It's been a while. How you doing? Okay, so in here they've actually built out the system. This is kind of cool. I do. Yep, still there. It's my day job. And this must be your level 5, I'm guessing. And maybe your level 10. I'm not sure on that. Okay, this is well put together. I'm impressed. Now, are these the recipes that it gives? Because I don't think we have any of those. Okay, we leveled, so let's sleep and see what happens. Actually, before we sleep, let's upgrade our house. There we go. Now we have a kitchen. So we're testing tonight, so. Ouch, that's rough. Yeah, lost files always suck. Baked potato, burrito, and quiche. I don't even know how to pronounce that one. Burrito, tortilla, rice, and hot pepper. Egg, cheese, and eggplant. Baked potato, potato and cheese. Yeah, for sure. It's too bad you weren't using any kind of repository or anything like that. Ouch, that hurts. Okay, so let's see. Can we... Yeah, I think we're going to have to go to Clint to upgrade this. So this might be a little bit of a... Like, it's not letting me... Yeah, it's not letting me just click on the... Iridium flying pan, steel. I doubt there's anything in here. Oh, that's an interesting system. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to think on this one because I don't think we have a way to upgrade our cooking skill, which means we would probably have to go to town to do it. Let's see. Let's give ourselves... Yeah, so we'd have to do it here. Is that an instant upgrade? Let's find out here. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get around that. All right, let's go back. Oh, then we have to go back and pick it up too. All right, well, I like the cooking mod, and if you weren't trying to do what we're trying to do here... It probably worked just fine. All right, let's see if that worked, though. Okay, yeah, we can do 2 ingredients now. Okay. So I'm gonna have to look at this mod. Love of cooking upgrade path? Question mark. So yeah, what we're doing is we're exploring right now a potential new playthrough. So we're testing out different mods, but the concept would be probably not a community run, more of a survival run, right? So we've added a thirst meter and a hunger meter. And the idea would be we can't visit, we're on a deserted island. We can't visit the mainland. So we're trying to see what mods will work that way and which ones won't. You know, so for instance, this cooking mod I like, I'm trying to figure out, can we make this work without having to go visit Clint? So for instance, right, we have a mod that allows us to actually build buildings without the need of going to see Robin. Right, like we can put our well in here if we want to. So we're just trying to see if we can configure these mods so that we can make it work so that we're basically shipwrecked is the idea. So let's see if there's anything in here on upgrading. Remember search filter. Yeah, it's a test. It's just trying to figure out, is it doable or not? And this might become our Saturday playthrough, right? Like we still got Stardew going during the week, but I've been looking for something to do on Saturdays. It's a little bit different, so. And there might be some times where we're just gonna have to bend the rules and say, you know what? We'll pretend we didn't go talk to Clint to upgrade our frying pan. Or we could just upgrade it all the way at the beginning. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I don't see any way around this, but this is a cool mod. I am digging it. Okay, let's do this. Let's go ahead and let's crank up the recipe generation here. Because this will give us a lot of recipes, I think. And we'll see what they look like in this cooking mod. And I'm debating on doing this when we start, because our other kind of concept is we used to live in Stardew Valley and we went on a vacation or something and got shipwrecked. So we knew all these people, and so we have memories or hallucinations from them. So okay, let's take a quick break. We'll come back and we'll see what that does to our cookbook. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Let's go ahead and trigger the day here. You know, there's a good chance. So we should get probably a handful of cutscenes here. All right. News, sure. Okay, I didn't trigger a ton. So something I want to try here is... let's just grab a giant stack of eggs. Fried egg. Can we make 999 eggs? Cook it. Holy cow, you can make 999 eggs. Interesting. Okay. Don't go to sleep. Okay, let's see. Let's do a little bit of as if we were playing now. Let's just see if we can clear our paths. We'll see what that does to our energy and hunger. Found an orange. Oh, we so need a magnet ring. It's killing me. Like, really? You have to be standing on top of it to pick it up? Part of it's probably because I have the speed cheat on as well. The other thing is we could probably do quite well by fishing to keep ourselves alive. Alright, hunger's starting to tank on us. So the hunger goes down faster than our energy. But not as fast as... or hunger's the fastest. Looks like energy and thirst are pretty similar as far as their drop rates. Alright, there we go. You're feeling hungry, you need to eat something. Alright, we have some parsnips left. There we go. Now we can keep working. Looks like all the trees are dropping lots of seeds as well. Okay, so that's the replenish your energy stuff, but we don't have a high enough tool for that. Did we just level foraging again? There's so much debris on this island, I think foraging won't be too hard to level up. Okay, it's not feeling like it's... Oh, I like that. That's a cool tip. Let's see. Well, first off, blue chicken for thinking outside the box. What would it be, though? I don't think that's going to do anything. I have never really played with the console commands, so... Is there a help? Is there a slash command? Alright, let's see if we can find that. Stardew Valley console command upgrade. Modding console commands. Debug commands. Let's see what we have. List items, player, add names. Action game query. Let's just search. Trash can. Okay, command. Trash can. Change the upgrade level of inventory trash can. 0 copper to... Okay. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. House upgrade. Upgrade house. Bobber fish forage. Let's try pickaxe. Nope. Let's try change style. Get stat. It's not giving me anything. Pickaxe X. Oh, what about the pan? Alright, well the trash can had one. Debug, run macro, quick start. Pole forge. Can I forge? Nope. Is it a slash command? How do you get to them? Command. A big warning at the top. Format. Text this page uses a few conventions to convey common information. Angle brackets. How to enter a console command. Console command directly into the SMAPI console window. I'm using the wrong window. Okay, let's try that. Help. There we go. SpaceCore to do. What else do we have in here? Console. Player ID, player. World clear, patch. Love of cooking. Here we go. Give cookbook. Print config, print data. Set cooking level. Set tool level. There we go. Maybe it's that. Alright, let's try this. So CJB dot lock dot set underscore tool underscore level, and then let's just try a 3. All right, what did that do? Oops. So 0, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's try that again. Let's set it to 1. Oh, I think that changed dynamically. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that works. So what we could do, we could just destroy the resources, I suppose. Or link it to our level. Right? Like, there are you start with 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades. So you start with the first one there, then space 1, space 2, space 3, space 4. Yeah, you could give yourself an upgrade every 2 levels, something like that. That might work. Yeah, we're just exploring. But basically what we might do, and we'll probably do this for instance, we'll have the same issue with, let's say, our pickaxe. Right? Like right now we've got the crappiest pickaxe in the game. Let's get rid of some stuff here. So let's say we wanted to upgrade our pickaxe. We'll run into the same problem, right? Like there's not a... Store thirst. There's not an upgrade. Because I would use this to upgrade my other... So anyway, what we would do is, let's say... Okay, we're going to upgrade our pickaxe, right? So the pickaxe is there. So what we would probably do is we'd probably use something like this. We're going to go into our pickaxe. We're going to throw this one away. and then get the next one. But in doing that, we would also have to destroy the resources we would need to make it, right? Something like that. And now we've got a better pickaxe. So it'd be a similar system to that, where, you know, we'd have to come up with our own rules, I think, sometimes in how we're going to upgrade things. So that's the general thought. So we could do the same thing, right? We could say, okay, we're going to upgrade to the copper pan, frying pan, right? So if we come in here, let's set this back to... Okay, so we want to upgrade to copper. It's going to take 3 copper bars. So we could come in here, we could use the console command, do the upgrade, and then the self-imposed requirement then would be to take... what do we do? Drop them all in here? Would be to take 3 copper bars and basically toss them away, throw them away. Right? Now, we could either do that, or we could have a chest somewhere that represents things that no longer exist. We'll have to make up some rules on that kind of stuff, but that might be a solution. I like it as a general way, so we don't have to go in to the mainland. Thank you for the tip. I like it. Same thing on the scythe, right? Like, we won't have access to the quarry to get the gold one. The mastery cave, I think we can cheat our way into. We could make a case that the mastery cave is a abstract type of thing, which means with the cheat menu, we could go to the mastery cave. So I think we can solve that one. Hey, it's our first artifact spot. Chicken statue. Same thing on like all these missions. There's a chance that we might just use the cheat menu to clear some of them. Okay, so we're about out of hunger, so let's go ahead and... We found that. We did find 1 orange. So we'll eat the orange. Okay, thirst I don't think is going to be an issue. We did find a banana. And we did grow that parsnip. Actually, we're good. Okay. Okay, I think the hunger adds a challenge, but I don't think it adds an unreasonable challenge. I was a little worried that it would be to the point where we couldn't actually get anything done, because we'd be spending all of our time starving to death. So. It will add a challenge, though. Another mushroom. I think we'll mostly be able to forage each day enough food to get us by. Let's see what's going on in the cave here. 1, 2, 3. Our pumpkin that we planted. 4, 5, 6. Oops, we get in here. 7. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, there's 8. Yeah, 8 forageables. Been a couple days since we've been in there, though. And we have most of our pathing cleared. Alright, so I think food is doable. Energy seems to be doable. Tool upgrades, I think we have solutions for here. Not perfect, but it will work for us. I'll have to take a look at that. I put it on my list. Check. Yeah, because that's the other thing for anybody. If you have ideas for other mods that would work for this, I am definitely open to suggestions. Oh, there's a horse mod that I installed. We haven't gotten to yet either. So anyway, animals. We're having to figure out animals as well, right? Like, do we... Chickens, you can make a case that we could come... How would we come across a chicken egg? Because we could incubate a chicken egg eventually. You know, you can always just... We're on an island. We could always just say something washed up on the shore. And this map is supposed to support that, right? The crates that can wash up on the shore, like on the beach farm. Those should also hit on this farm. So we can get stuff there. Yeah, I found a different horse mod I want to try out. Might do that next here. And this also has, you can swim here. We can't get to it right now because I don't think we have a strong enough. We don't have a strong enough axe. Let's go ahead and we'll upgrade our axe. Is it restored, the second one? No, it's going to be patch. Is patch strong enough? It is not. Let's grab another one. Restored. Let's just get the best one. So this gives us the ability to get our energy restored. I don't know that this is going to be a big factor, given the fact that eating is going to be something we have to do to keep ourselves alive, which means our energy is almost always going to be full. But all right, let's see. Level 2 cooking. Quick breakfast, crepes, hot cocoa, and berry waffles. Let's take a peek at those. And then we'll probably take a quick break here. Wheat flour, orange, maple syrup. Cooking chocolate. See, this is another thing. It's like some of these things we might not even be able to get. Cooking chocolate. Where do I get cooking chocolate? I'm gonna guess Pierre's. Cooking chocolate. Added by love of cooking. Not sure how you make cooking chocolate. Oh, we did put a mod in. Let's check this. I think I put a mod in anyway. Oh, maybe not. I thought I put one in that you could do. Maybe it was outdated. That you could actually do get fruit saplings that way. All right, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll come back and we'll see if we can get this horse mod figured out. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. So if we're going to test a horse mod here. More hallucinations. Hey, we got a sculpture. All right, let's see. So let's go ahead and $100 hardwood and 5 iron bars. How are we going to explain away a horse? Rover? Sure. Alright, so let's look this up. What can we do with this beast? Horse menu. H. Pet menu. Alternate saddle bag and feed key. Stable made bag, maximum saddle bag and feed range. Got water, got food. How do I give you water? Do I water you with a watering can? Let's try it. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Alright, left clicking on the horse. Okay, that gets us to our... So he has storage, which could be useful. Pet menu key. Alright, let's just set some keys here. What haven't I used? I've used so many keys. Let's just try. See if those do anything. Alright, I'm not seeing anything there. We appear to got credit for petting him though. Friendship is 12. Got petted, yes. Got water, no. Got food, no. Well, how do I give him water and food? We'll put an orange in his saddlebag. Did that do anything? No. Horse menu key, that one's working. Pet menu key, I think, worked at some point. Actually, my things didn't appear to save. Main menu. Is there something in here? Thin horse with saddlebags. Give your horse pets food and water for friendship and increase speed. Alright, maybe just hand it to him? Have an orange. No? How about a mushroom? No? Okay, how about a carrot? Let's see. Well, the fact that our inventory is getting all filled up is probably means we're going to get enough stuff, so. Alright. How about a carrot? Okay, I'll eat a carrot. We'll eat an orange. Got food. Oh, we can pick stuff up on the horse. That's nice. Okay, there we go. This is one of the... Oh, we got bombs. Bombs washed up on the beach. Okay, now the horse should be able to slip through skinny spots. Yeah, see, it's going through those two. Ugh, I missed some of my other mods. Let's move. Move that over just one. So now that's a single width. Okay. Maybe. This might be one worth having the ability for the horse to have an inventory could become useful. We're hungry again. So what did we find on the beach? Found a mushroom. Mushroom. I think we found one orange. So let's eat that. Let's go check our cave. See if the cave's going to provide for us. Got a berry. A leek. Another mushroom. Pomegranate. Another mushroom. It feels like between the beach and the cave, it's providing us enough food to stay fed and hydrated. And hydration is important. So, question marks we have. I think we got tool upgrades figured out. We've got house and building upgrades figured out. We need to name whatever is the mechanism of air quote money. You know, that's going to be the offering to the island or something along those lines. We need to... I think most of our upgrades, we have a workable solution. Again, we will have to suspend some disbelief because of the way we're doing this. So. And our goal isn't necessarily going to be perfection or anything either, given the fact that we won't even be able to access the community center. So that's not something that we can do. Really, it should be to get rescued. So we probably need to build out some parameters on what would it take to get rescued. maybe that becomes the goal. You know, survivability and self-sustainability will be a part of our start, but what's our goal? What's going to get us off the island? Didn't even see that there. There's so much debris on this island. Okay, I think this is a doable thing, though. Man, we have so little magnetism, we can't even get the stuff that's laying right there. Oh, did we just glitch ourselves up there? Okay. So yeah, we'll have to define our goals. Alright, what else did we find? We found a salmon berry. We found a leek. Found 2 more mushrooms. Found a pomegranate. Okay, I got our hunger back up, and have we found enough? Need some more pine cones. Pine cone's not one I normally am low on supply. Man, there's another pine tree. Okay. This seems... The bones are here. The root of this playthrough, I think is achievable. I haven't seen anything in this test so far that's like, oh, this just isn't going to work. I think there's some things we have to iron out. But I think we can come up with solutions for most of them. At least it feels like it. And then as we play, we'll learn things like... I think there are some areas that regrow hardwood and stuff, like a secret woods. I think the mine regrows some stone. So there's some respawnable stone nodes and hardwood nodes. Okay, is my memory just so bad that I forgot what it's like to have 0 magnetism. Let's try this here. Okay, that felt normal. Yeah, I think it's just... Oh, I just try to hit the cat. I think it's just been so long since I've played a brand new save that we're just... not feeling the norms. So. Okay, let's see. Everybody's still capped out. They are... Craft a furnace, visit Gunther. See, a lot of these we just won't be able to do. Reach level, that one we can do. So for instance, Jody's request, what we might end up doing is just saying, you know what? It's not possible to do. So this will be Jody remembering us. All right, what else do we have? Marnie's request. Sorry, Marnie. Okay, so if we just come up here and click on him, does that count as getting petted? No. What about that key? No. What about that key? No. Okay, let's see. Alright, try this again. Alright, right click seems to do the petting thing. Doesn't seem interested in the orange. Menu's confusing me a little bit. Okay, that's weird because one key is pulling up the menu one way. Like this one. And then the second key, the pet menu, is pulling it up differently. I don't know. Don't know about this one. Not sure if the horse overhaul is going to make it. It's not adding much to the experience. The only thing that would be nice is it would give us a pack horse essentially, but we might just forego the horse upgrade for maybe bigger backpacks and just be able to carry more, because as we get stronger on the island we could carry more stuff. That's reasonable. Let's see, somebody brought up, yeah, it's like animals, right? What animals would be on the island? Now you can make a case that the island could just have wild animals, even though we're not seeing them right now, that we domesticate, and that's how we get cows and goats and pigs and things. I would say we might limit ourselves to just one coop and one barn and whatever animals could fit in there. Because it wouldn't make sense like to go full on corporate here and have like, 50 cows and have a ranch or something like that. But taming a wild pig, finding a wayward calf somewhere on the island, those are justifiable. All right, I'm still curious. I think we got both kinds of fish out of here. We got a sunfish and so we got a river fish and a ocean fish, I believe. Getting nothing right now. That's an ocean fish. Horse seems to have... Oh, no, we have the magnet rings on now, so that's not the horse. I don't hear the horse hoof prints, though. I hear them there. Are they just quiet? Yeah, they're there. I think they're just really quiet in the sand. Alright. Let's fish here in the ocean. See if we get a river fish. Uh-oh, we need to eat. I think getting fruit trees. I need to figure out fruit trees. It might not be possible. I don't know how we would get a sapling. Alright, anchovy is an ocean fish. Let's see, we added a... Oh, we got visual fish. Evil trash outside farm. See what that does. Such a little fishing bar. That looks like seaweed up there. So does the visibility of the fish dictate what you catch, or is it just for cosmetics? Yeah, that definitely wasn't there. That looks like seaweed. There's trash. I think it's just cosmetic. Trying to see if we catch a river fish in the ocean. Caught one up on our lake. But I'm not sure. We got seaweed, but that just could be a coincidence. Trash. Should grab a better fishing pole with bait just to speed this up. Wow, I'm gonna lose this one. That one didn't go good. Alright, let's go sleep. Because we made a change to the setting and I didn't see much difference. So check to see here. That doesn't really look any different. Yeah, I don't see a lot of difference there. So let's do... Can't tell. There we go. Okay, that made a difference. Not sure that that's better, but it did make a difference. There's fish in there. What about in the cave? Yeah, see, I don't see any fish in there. Alright, let's find something that's not quite so crazy. Still a lot of fish. Maximum number of fish reduces if you experience lag. 10%. Every 10th tile has a fish. Respects maximum fish options. Default is 2. 10. Every 10th tile. So 1 would be every tile has a fish. Alright, so let's do a... every other tile? That's not bad. Alright, let's go. Ooh, no drink from the carrot. Alright, let's get the legendary and some bait. Ooh, these have changed as well. All right. See if we can pull a river fish out of the ocean. Oh, our first chest. We have a mod that's supposed to improve our drop rate and chest stuff as well. Oh, look at that. Seeds. Seeds could be a big deal if we can get those out of fishing. So what was that under? Fish chest expanded. Percentage chance to include what would ordinarily be in a fishing chest on top of what this mod adds. Including key beans, which are calculated separately. Percent chance to include what would ordinarily be in a fishing chest on top of what the mod adds. Okay. Let's see. Whether objects of the row type should always be included in fishing chests regardless of the vanilla loot chance. Whether objects of the book type, geodes, artifacts. A list of items specified by name that should always be included in fishing chests regardless of the vanilla loot chance option. What's in there? Golden egg. Animal cracker. Alright. Base chance for treasure chest. The base percent chance of fishing catch will include a chest before factoring in luck. Max items. Items base max value. The max combined value of all items in the chest for a fish of difficulty 1. Coin. Oh, you can get coins in the chest? Just how valuable more difficult fish are. Higher means more value per difficulty. 1.0 means linear increase. Okay. Items chances. Hats, shirt, and pants. Boots, melee weapons, rings, artifacts, minerals, cooking. Fish in the fishing chest. Seeds, basic object, big craftable. Alright. Let's catch a couple of things here and see what happens. See if we can get a couple chests. You know what? For testing, what I think I'm going to do. Let's open that back up. That should give us a chest every time. I believe, if I read the mod right. Oh, we didn't put our... So why is this so slow? So we didn't put our bait in. That should help. Now, for the real playthrough, I don't think I would run coffee bean. That'd be a good... Holy cow, that'd be great to get early on. Anyway, for the real playthrough, we would put it at 100%. It's just a test to see what kind of stuff we can get out of this chest. House plant, parsnip seeds, geodes. Wonder if Joja Cola really helps your thirst. Will Joja Cola be a valued item on the deserted island? Okay, interesting. This might solve part of our how do we get things. If we can fish up our stuff. Now, obviously, it'd be rarer. Oh, yeah, look at that. So it is 50 thirst, but no actual hunger stuff. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Maybe we should look into... I think there's some mods to expand the types of cola, the types of drinks you can get. Could theoretically turn off the artifacts if we can out of the chests. Yeah, we could turn that off. Turn those on, see what happens. Basic object, let's turn that on. Alright, let's see what that does. Seeds, algae. Alright, that must be a basic item, I bet. Stone, wood, maybe fiber. Coconut cocktail. That's new. Okay, so cooking, I'm gonna guess, is food. Makes sense. Fishing might become one of our main things, which makes sense, I guess. On a deserted island. I don't know what that is. So fishing could be a way to stock up on things. Soggy newspaper. Seaweed. More seaweed. Alright, our Lookup Anything doesn't work here. Which makes sense. It's a custom map, so... Oh, we still got an artifact. Thought we turned that off. Let's check it. Yeah, we did, but I haven't gotten a fish in it yet. Alright, let's try a few more here. It's all holding up pretty good for fishing. Yeah, those frequencies might be a little bit high. We've gotten a cheese press and a mayo machine already. Now again, we're forcing chests on every catch, so that's a little bit deceptive. Yeah, we might have to play around with the configuration of this a little bit. But I suppose catching our stuff in lieu of crafting it isn't horrible. Speed grow. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Done, 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 done. Maybe some configuration changes here. Let's set it back to default. That's not too bad. Not sure if that one's going to make the list. I'm not sure which of our two. We have 2 seed mods running right now. I think I'm about to do some tests with one on and then the other on. So let's do that next, I think. So we got mixed seed mod, and then we've got seed overhaul. Okay, let's take a quick break. I'm going to actually we should save. And then we'll log out, turn one of them off, come back in and test it, then we'll turn the other one off, come back in and test it. All right, I'll be right back. All right, see if the game or OBS finds the game. There we go. Let's just do it out here. Okay, let's check our tools. Get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the full versions of all of these.
Yeah, I think I will on the monster idea. That was my thought would be to have monsters on the island for sure. I think that makes sense, right? You're on a wild, deserted island. But it also, again, it also makes it like if there's monsters that only come out at night, you know, you could find farm animals only at certain times as well. I think you can make a case for it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and just plow ourselves a few plots here. Alright, so I turned off the, which one is it? Seed Overhaul. And we left Mixed Seed Mod on. Let's turn that on. Drop rate. Okay, so my understanding of the way this works is it changes what we get inside of these. So what's the best food you figure? Dried ancient fruits. 275, 688. Oh, that didn't do anything for our... I suppose it's dried. It would make sense. It doesn't do anything for our drink. What about starfruit? Not dried. What else do you got? Don't want wine. Starfruit jelly. Let's see. Cooking wise, what would be a good one? What about juices? We got red cabbage, eggplant. That sounds gross. Yam, hops juice. Tomato juice, green bean juice, garlic juice. Carrot juice doesn't sound bad. Alright, what does that give us? Okay. Mixed seeds. Let's go ahead and turn our speed down.
What did we get? Strawberry, tulip, kale, potato, parsnip, kale, tulip, rhubarb, tulip, parsnip, kale, parsnip, blue jazz, strawberry, potato. All right. Don't like the fact we're getting flowers. What was this one called? Mixed. Flowers and flower mix. Oh, I think we accidentally turned that off. All right, let's try that. Actually, do we see a enable trellis crops? Is that not saving? Okay, that's saved. Interesting. Crops with year requirements and shots won't drop until year required is filled. That's turning that one off. Flower crops will drop from flower mixed seeds instead of regular mixed seeds. Yeah, I want that. Alright, so if I turn that off. Okay, it's interesting. Don't like that configuration, so might be a point for the other one. We will see. So we'll turn that on though, just to see if we can get the results that we want. Alright. Alright, we did get a trellis crop there. Alright, so what did we get this time? Kale, blue jazz. We're still getting flowers. You know what? Let's do this. Let's reload the mod, just in case, or reload the save, in case it makes a difference here. And before we do any work here, let's go ahead and get our pickaxe, axe, hoe. That we might have to do manually with Clint. Let's see. All right. Scythe, pickaxe, axe, hoe. Carrot juice. So we'll save in case we need to reload there. Alright, let's try this again now. Mixed seeds. Everything's on. Some items were placed in the lost and found. I'm going to guess that's the tools that we threw away. So what we may need to do is, I don't know, create a discard chest or something. Or we need to decide which metaphor are we playing under. Are we playing under a, we're making new tools, or we're upgrading our old tools? Because if we're making new tools, then we could keep our old ones and just store them elsewhere, right? If we're upgrading the old tools, then that would be a little bit different. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves some test plots here. All right. It's blinking. I wonder, is it randomly just sorting through them? And the red are the trellis crops? Oh, the flower dance has begun. Okay, we're still getting flowers in those. These should all be flowers. Yeah. Alright, let's see if there's any other changes we can make to this one. What does that do? I think it is. I think it's just cycling because every once in a while I click and it won't place. I think that might be a trellis crop. Kale, strawberry, potatoes, cauliflowers, potatoes, strawberries. There's a tulip. Okay. Let's go ahead and salad, cheese cauliflower, parsnip soup, fried calamari, pepper poppers, fried mushroom, algae soup, sashimi, pale broth, spaghetti, fried eel, rice pudding, blueberry tart, pumpkin soup, chowder, dark sign. Okay, there are our recipes all started to hit. Alright, let's save. So let's turn off that one. We'll turn on seed overhaul. Mix seed mod. Alright, let's see what this one does. All right, everything's loading in the background here.
So far, though, I'm liking the direction. I think we've got some wrinkles to work out. Like, we're making it do things that it's not meant to do, if that makes sense. Alright, so this one is called Seed Overhaul. Early Oasis, Early Island, Early Trellis Crops, or Enable Trellis Crops. Alright, let's go outside and try this one. Okay, so this is the one where I think it predetermines. Okay, that's a little trick. So right now, that's a trellis crop. Almost guarantee it. Let's get ourselves a plot. I don't like those trees there. Right there. Okay. So see, I can't place there, which means if I bring it up here, it's a trellis crop. Can't place, trellis. Can't place, trellis, and those are all going to be green beans. Okay. But something else I think I just noticed, if I go off of that and back on, yeah, it can reset it. So every time you click it, maybe not. Drink some carrot juice there. Oh, carrot juice doesn't give us. Okay, there we go. Okay, trellis crop. Non-trellis crop. So I can't control what it's going to be. But we can clear it out. Alright, what do we get? Rhubarb, potato, cauliflower, kale, cauliflower, rhubarb, parsnip, rhubarb, cauliflower, parsnip, cauliflower, potato, rhubarb, parsnip, rhubarb, parsnip, parsnip. Let's see, spring crops. What did we not get? Alright, blue jazz, carrots, no. Cauliflower, yes. Garlic is a year 2. Kale, parsnip, potato, rhubarb. Do we get strawberry? Rhubarb, rhubarb. Kale, cauliflower, rhubarb, potato. Don't see any strawberries. But I think we got everything else. No garlic, but now the flowers, I'm sure, are just going to be flowers here. No surprises there. Ooh, had a run on trellis crops there. Alright, what did we get? Cauliflower, parsnip, parsnip, cauliflower, green bean, rhubarb, parsnip, green bean, cauliflower. Alright, so we're not getting strawberries. We're getting rhubarb, potatoes, parsnips. Do we get kale? There was kale in there, right?
Yep, there's a kale. Green beans, we're not getting, I haven't seen a garlic yet. All right, let's plant a couple more sections. All right. Let's get some seeds down. All right, we're hungry. What about pumpkin soup? What will that give us? Definitely solves the thirst. Not so much on the hunger. Yeah, I think this one does. The other one had an override for it, but the override for the flowers didn't seem to be working, so I'll have to look into that. But I think you're right. Yeah, I think it's... Although it is giving us rhubarb, I'm pretty sure is an oasis crop, so it is giving us rhubarb. But I think it's the same rotation. Cauliflower, parsnips, potatoes, green beans, kale. And strawberries are kind of a special case. Well, you know what? This is why we're testing. Let's go ahead and say... Let's say we're in year 3. There we go. We'll go sleep just to make sure. We should get a visit from Kent here. Oh, we can get a visit from Grandpa. He's going to be disappointed. We have not accomplished a whole lot. You've tried your best. Yeah. Grandpa was disappointed. You could hear it. You could hear it in his voice. He was not impressed with our progress. We got 2. Better than I thought we'd do, actually. I can't. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and... All right, what are we looking at? Cauliflower, parsnips, green bean. There we go. Yep. So there's our garlic. Rhubarb. But I don't... I mean, it's possible it's just bad luck, but I don't see any... strawberries. Which is fine. I'm not saying that they should necessarily be there. Completely fine with how the mod chooses to do stuff. Let's do another couple rows here. Okay, I think it's working as expected, though. Alright, so the next thing we'll want to test here. I wonder if... So this acts like a greenhouse. So will it respect the seasons or not? Or will this put in all kinds of weird stuff for us? I think this is dropping all kinds of stuff. Pineapple, taro root. Saw a pumpkin go down. Alright, this has got to be some variety here. Rhubarb, cauliflower, bok choy is fall? Yeah, that's a fall. Tomato. That's a summer. Amaranth is a fall. Potato, garlic, radish. Radish is summer. Yams is fall. Kale, pumpkin is fall. Taro root is just what, island. Pineapple is island. Eggplant. That's a fall. Hot peppers. Cauliflower, rhubarb, potato, pumpkin, pineapple, cauliflower. Okay, so in here, we're basically getting greenhouse results, which means everything's in season. Well, let's go check. What about up here? All right, let's rock and roll. I think we're getting the same behavior here. Yeah, melon, kale, artichokes, taro roots. Okay. Let's go save first. Actually, let's do one more test here. All right, so it doesn't plant Powder melons, essentially. So I won't plant in winter. This probably should, though. Yeah, pumpkins, melons, yeah, okay. So outside doesn't plant in winter, which makes sense. And again, this is a farm map, not an Ginger Island map, right? So it's not going to follow the rules of Ginger Island. All right, now that we're saved, we're going to jump back out, switch back over to the other one. I think the seed overhaul, the second one, was overriding the first one. Because those were the behaviors we were getting on when we had them both turned on. Right now I'm just toggling them back and forth. So we're going to turn the first one back on here and do the same kind of test. We'll test the greenhouses and stuff like that. See what it does in winter. Still haven't got that Easter egg. I've tried many times for you guys, just can't get it to trigger. It's pretty rare. All right, let's see. Okay, wait, this one's working again. Parsnips, potatoes, cauliflower, parsnips, potatoes. It's not giving us a ton of variety, but let's go try the greenhouse. Let's make sure I did reset them correctly. Yeah. Everything's still just on there. A lot of parsnips. Potatoes. Okay, this stayed in season. Alright, let's try something here. Radish, wheat, corn, hot pepper. Okay. So this is planting in season in here. Probably will do the same out here, I would guess. Corn, hot pepper, radishes. Yeah. Seems to be the same. Spaghetti looks good. Oh yeah, that was filling. Alright, let's see what we get in here. Boop, 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 boop. Corn, wheat, radish. Okay, so this mod is respecting the seasons inside and out. This is working again. Don't know what enable vanilla does. Let's try that. Wheat, corn. Okay, it did save, didn't it? Yep. That might be that if you've got some kind of a different thing installed, that maybe it only does vanilla seeds or something like that. Alright, let's turn it back off. Yeah, see, it still took that away. Interesting. Potato. Parsnip. 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 Potato. We haven't gotten a garlic yet. We'll see. Can we turn on or off trellis crops? They're enabled, so it is possible. Parsnips, potatoes. Yeah, I don't know if this one is saving in between changes or not. So let's go. Let's go save. See if that makes a difference. Parsnips, potatoes. Yeah, we got a lot of the same results there. So. Vegetable medley, strange bone, bean hot pot, fish taco, rhubarb pie, spicy eel, red plate, eggplant parmesan, ice cream, autumn Spanish, stuffing, escargot. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if the configuration menu is working right on this one. Because that didn't change. Maybe you have to completely reload. Let's try it. We will give it a try. Weather Wonders. We take a look. Or at least write it down. I had one that was a... Oh, what was it called? Don't know, but essentially you would get sick if you were out in the storms too much. It would have a health effect on you. Oh, let me see if I can find what it was called. What was it called? What was it called? Weather Illness is what it was called. But it was unfortunately outdated and wouldn't work. But I'll take a look at Weather Wonders here. That's part of what I want to do tonight, is just kind of explore some of these. Okay, so let's see. Those are still set. We're also not getting trellis crops anymore. Okay, let's see. Parsnips, cauliflowers, and potatoes. Oh, Weather Wonders 2 weeks ago? Got an update? What do we got here? Lunar events, nightly events. Hours, frozen rain. So does it have any gameplay impact? Waters creates game feel more alive and dynamic by adding greater diversity in in-game weather. Lunar events, nightly events, much more. What does it need? And effects. Oh, it has a lot of requirements. Not a ton. Cloudy skies. Is that another mod by the same person? Candy year. No, that's a different one. So it needs cloudy skies, content patcher, custom companions, farm type manager, moon cycle, and more nightly events. All of those up to date. June 2024. And it looks up to date. May 2024. November of 2024. Cloudy skies. That one's really up to date. All right, yeah, I'll have to take a look at it. It's interesting. It has a lot of requirements though. 2 of which I already have installed. The other 4 I would have to install. Yeah, I'll have to dig into this one a little bit. See what the screenshots look like. Dynamic flux. Blood moon spawns monsters. Can't sleep before 1. Reduces attack and defense. Spawn trash in the town. Increase beach forage. Supply crates. Debris on the forest farm. By 1. So heat waves. Hailstorms damage crops. Fertilized soil. It's intriguing. Ooh. Some of them look to be a pain to see through though. I like a lot of the features. One of the downsides, maybe you can turn these off. A couple of them look to be just visual, but they make it hard to see, which can get annoying. Let's see, how big of a download is it? Yeah, it's just the visibility could be a little bit of a pain. All right. I mean, it looks cool though. What's this one do? I don't know if it does much of anything. I don't know why this one would be required, but... Or is it required? Okay, no, that one's just for immersion. So not required. What does custom companions do? Custom entities that can be spawned on maps or follow you around them. It might be for some of the events, I guess. Maybe. The only thing I can think of on the custom companions. Cloudy skies. Two, three, four. All right, let's see. Let's see what kind of craziness we just did here. I lost one. Have you played with this? This mod? Custom companions. We got that. Moon cycle. More nightly events. All right, the cloudy skies one didn't download correctly. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. It's a pretty big mod overall. Must have some assets linked in it. That can go. That can go. See if we can break stuff here. All right, let's jump out here. All right, got the main mod on. Let's check the list. Make sure everything turned on correctly. All right, see, Cloudy Skies is on. Custom Companions. It didn't force it on. We'll turn it on. Moon Cycle, more nightly events. So Custom Companions, it has listed as required, but it didn't, my manager didn't automatically turn it on, so we'll see. All right, let's see what this looks like. Oh, very cool. I appreciate it. Well, let's see. See what kind of havoc we can cause here. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break when let this load, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Let's take a look at what we got. We've got cloudy skies, replace TV weather channel, use custom ginger isle art, show weather tool tips, shader settings. All right. We have. See, that's new. Don't change if you are not on the main menu. Okay, what does that mean? Oh, okay. It wants that. It wants to be edited out here. So there must be something. If you change these in-game, it can become a problem. Alright, we have... Change the settings while in-game can cause unexpected issues. Alright, so it wants to be at the load screen. Okay. We have acid rain. We have blizzard. We have cloudy. Deluge. Crowds won't die during acid rain. Don't know if our tropical island would get acid rain, but we'll see. Cloudy. That seems reasonable. Dry lightning. Hailstorm. Player damage. Heat wave. Extra fireflies. Stamina drain. Drought. Mist, muddy rain, rain snow mix, blood moon, blue moon, harvest moon, earthquake, visual wind blown, vanilla wind south, fog color scheme. Alright, well, there's some stuff in that. I'll see if it'll save here. Ooh, it took a bit to save. I'm gonna do real quick. We're gonna switch back over. To Seed Overhaul. Take a look at that one again. I think I like that one better. I think it gives a little more variety and a little more just I don't know. A little more usefulness. Like it had I think it had the pineapples and the taro tubers. And stuff that feels more island-like, right? As opposed to just parsnips and potatoes. All right, see if this loads up. All right, we're good. All right, let's go see what kind of a mess we made here. Hopefully. Source weather now, weather forecast for tomorrow. It's going to rain. Well, it didn't look any different. Alright, what we might have to do here is just run ourselves. Okay, we're getting trellis crops again. Yeah, I think I like the way this one works a little bit better. Okay, well, let's go ahead and see if we can trigger some stuff. So we have rain. Good there. Alright, let's do a run around the island, see what's spawning. Alright, we need to take out. These trees are blocking this path and I miss it every time I come around this corner. So. We're gonna fix that. There we go. I can see where I'm going now. Boink, boink, boink. All right. See if we can trigger some stuff. Alright, well that's not anything. I don't expect we'll get a heat wave in the spring, so. It is enabled, right? Oh, I wonder if I have to type OK there. Alright, let's try that. I have to type yes. See if there's anything on the page. This is mod. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything. Let's try yes. Does take a while to save. All right, see if we can trigger something. Beautiful and sunny. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can tempt things here a little bit. Make something happen. Not sure. Can't tell if it's just a rarity. Looks like a crow up there eating my crops though, so. Okay. Storm approaching. Channel with a custom version support showing weather for more locations. Enable the tooltip will display hover over the clock's weather icon with the name of the current weather condition. Okay. I don't know that we're getting this stuff. I don't see a weather icon. Maybe it's not happy because I'm not going to sleep at night. That didn't sound good. That sounds like lightning hit a tree. I don't see anything, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing any differences. Let me make sure there's not something I missed. No. It doesn't appear to have changed any. Alright, let's just reboot it again. See if that makes anything pop in here. Let me check the load log here, see if anything pops up that might explain if something's not loading right. But I didn't see the changes I was expecting to see. Bugs. Yeah, it's not showing any loaded. It says cloudy skies invalidated our weather data. Not sure what that means. That might be... Okay, is that what's causing the problem, maybe? Let's look here. Nexus mods. Oh. I crashed it. It doesn't like it when I try to load the game and be out as well. Well, Cloudy Skies just updated on May 1st. Which makes me wonder, did that update break something? When did Weather Wonders last update? Oh, June 1st. So it should be really up to date. Okay, here I found some commands that force things to happen. Let's try that. Then we'll be able to see. Okay, it's saying that message I'm getting is just a debug message, so I don't think it's a problem. Alright, let's get this loaded up, and then we will try to force an event to happen. Because there's some commands to force events. We'll see if we can get those to happen. Also, we'll check to see if we get the moon thing to work, because that was another mod that went on. Okay, we are in. Let's go ahead and pop open. Okay, see if we can force the deluge to happen. Okay, clouds gather in the distance. So that's different. That's a message that we haven't seen before. Let's sell something so that we can... Alright. Let's see if anything happens here. Okay, so that's the moon mod going on there. It appears to be a heavier rain, from what I can tell. I do see debris. Alright, let's find another one. Hailstorm. Oh, let's try the mist. That'll be pretty obvious if it's doing something. Alright, I don't know why little purple shorts show up above my head when I do that, but they do. Alright, now did this change any? One source of weather, now the weather forecast for tomorrow. A misty day. Okay, this is different. Visibility might be reduced, so plan accordingly for an outdoor activities. Hey, thanks for the subscription. If you're in the chat, we do appreciate it. Throw a blue chicken your way. Okay, let's see if we can get this mist to trigger. Okay, so that is not as bad as I thought it would be. It's a little annoying. Now, is that part of cloudy skies? Okay, so the weather tooltip. Enable the tooltip will display when you hover over the clock's weather icon with the name of the current weather condition. Clock, weather icon. Okay, there we go. Mist. That's not much of a detail, but gives us some info. Okay, mist isn't bad. Oh, muddy rain. Rain snow mix, acid rain. Let's try cloudy. Well, that's the green rain. Not sure if that's going to conflict. Yeah, this is green rain. So let me reset this again with cloudy. Okay, it's dimmer. It's definitely got a dimness to it. Okay, just to make my life a little easier here, I'm going to turn off trellis crops. All right, now let's try for some muddy rain. Now, muddy rain theoretically, cloudy, has a chance to fertilize our crops. I think that's what it says. Tomorrow, anticipated dusty rain showers as mineral particles from the desert drift in. These mineral-rich raindrops promise to boost our crops. I think I saw a red cabbage in there. Did I? Yeah, red cabbage right there. Alright, any other ones? Blizzard, deluge, drizzle, dry lightning, hailstorm, heat wave, mist, muddy rain, rain snow mix, acid rain, harvest moon. Let's try a harvest moon. Alright, what's the TV say? Nothing. Ooh, it's thinking. It's thinking or crashing, one or the other. Crashed. We crashed it. It might not like us stacking the events back to back like that. May not be the way it was designed, so. We'll try the muddy rain again and maybe the harvest moon again. Okay, the mod's working though. I just think it's only going to happen, I don't want to say rare, but on a relatively rare cycle, right? You got to figure, what does it rain 4, 5, 6 times a month? So I don't think these increase the frequency of the rain. So a lot of it just turns into, when it does rain, you might get something. So it adds a little bit of variety to the old playthrough. It's definitely pushing the game a little farther than it's used to doing, though. You can see it. You can feel it. Once in, it's okay, but setting up and loading everything. Ooh, or have we... Has the Harvest Moon broken our save here? Oh, no, it got through. Took a minute. Okay, so I don't see anything that got fertilized. So here's what we're gonna try. Let's try the Muddy Rain again. Once it's in, it's not bad. Like there's no, it's the setup load, I think, is, so it's one of those things that if it only is a problem or loading the game up, it's not that big of a deal. Once we're in, everything seems to be okay. We'll see. We'll see. As long as this transition's okay. It's a little slower. It usually doesn't take that long to load the day. Let's see, what did it load? Yeah, I don't see anything out of the ordinary there. Yeah, we got a hot pepper. We're a farmer now. Alright, let's check around the island. Oh, the green rain definitely, it grew all the tree seeds. Look at all the trees that popped in. Holy cow, palm trees everywhere. Alright. We'll do a little work, pretend like we're actually playing the game. And then we won't stack events back to back. We'll go ahead and let a normal day run before we do whatever the Harvest Moon event's supposed to be. Alright, trees can grow on the stairs. Duly noted. There's a little bit of a hiccup there, I think. Yeah, maybe not. Alright. Let's see if the Muddy Rain does any fertilizing. Oh, now it's just normal raising. Crows are eating our crops. Okay, so that one is listed as with quality fertilizer. So that, yep, that one's listed as fertilized now. So it randomly fertilized some of our crops. All right, let's see if we can get this Harvest Moon. What is the Harvest Moon supposed to do? Lunar event. Does it say? I think it says in one of the screenshots. Dark Moon, Deluge, Heat Wave, Blizzard, Harvest Moon. Alright, supposed to speed up some growth. Alright, so we need to find ourselves... Okay, we have a starfruit right up there with 11 days left on it. This is what crashed us before, so let's see if we get through it. Alright, we survived the load. Alright, we didn't gain anything on that star fruit. Alright, we really should put up a... Get the crows to quit eating our crops. Alright, so I don't know if the Harvest Moon is a today or a tomorrow thing, so we'll just sell that gold bar and find out. Okay, so that's different. That went orange. So we were at 10 days on that starfruit. We'll see if we have any improvement on that because of the Harvest Moon. It's an interesting concept. It's got a lot going on with it. Well, I didn't water the starfruit, but it's still at 10 days, so... Yeah, I'm not sure if the Harvest Moon did anything. Definitely got a lot of tree growth, but... Meow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll play around with it a little bit, but I think by and large it's not doing a ton. The hunger mod works though. I think we're okay with that one. Okay, let's see. Have we missed anything? That one's we've run before. That one we've run before. That one just helping us. That one's helping us. Cloudy skies. is a helper mod for the weather mod, so it's not really doing anything directly, I don't think. Customize anywhere was just temporary to change our clothes. That makes the farm work. This one I like. I think since we can't go to any shops or anything, being able to get things through fishing, we'll have to figure out what we want to turn on and off in here, right? Like theoretically we could turn off artifacts. I don't know. Some of this stuff is like, do we reserve this for the mines or not? Should there be food in the chests or not? Should there be fish? Fish would make sense. They could get caught in the fish, in the chests. Seeds. I think basic objects are things like stone and wood and stuff like that. This one will be the one I'll have to decide on. That was getting us, I think this is potentially what got us like the cheese presses and things like that. Grandpa's tools. This is the thing that has changed all of our tools to all look like they're just being fixed as opposed to completely changing. Tool upgrades, we'll have to figure out our system for that, but I think we've got that in place for everything except for the trash can, but we might not upgrade the trash can. So horse overhaul, I don't think it's going to make the cut. It was all right, but I don't know that it really added a lot. This one's one of those. I've gotten so used to it, but it gives us a lot of, yeah, it gives us just a lot of functionality. I don't know if I want to give that one up or not. That's a helper mod. May or may not keep Lookup Anything. Love of cooking. We haven't checked in on that one for a little while. We've gotten a lot of recipes since we last looked. Yeah, so it's putting all of our recipes in. White algae. Nope, we don't have any. Is there a sort by name? Buff recipes, new recipes, favorites. Oh, you can favorite them? Oh, check that out. That's cool. If you have ones that you really like. All recipes ready to cook. That's nice. So basically it should only show you recipes that you have the items for. Do we have pepper poppers yet? What else do you need for that? Cheese. All right, so let's give ourselves some cheese. Nice. Okay, I like that. So it filters by only what you... Nope, can't do it that way. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's not bad. If you know the icons well enough. Healing. Price, name. Okay, that's just... Sort by healing, sort by price, sort by name. Okay, that's kind of cool. Filters. Oh, searchable. That's okay. I like this mod is cool. Oh, you put the pepper in there. There we go. And again, we might have to console upgrade our stuff, but that's not too bad. That one's definitely a keeper. I like that one. I might even add that one to my other playthroughs. Pigeon Mail? I don't know. I don't even know what some of these settings do. Let's see if we can look real quick. I mean, it changed the mailbox. Pigeon mailbox. Extra. Okay, so it has an image here. Let me open it up, see if I can. Okay, it appears to be just different styles. Alright, let's try 4. Okay, that changed. Like the concept would be, we're not getting mail, we're getting carrier pigeons coming in and giving us stuff. Which one do we have on? The more or the less? We have more on. Okay, let's go back to 1. So it's like a pigeon on a thing with lots of flowers. Okay, that's a more minimal version. Yeah, I don't know. I might just go back to the normal mailbox. I don't. Okay, well, let's see. I'm not sure if that changed anything. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Alright, pigeon mail. I'm on the fence. Alright, what else do we got? Seed Overhaul, I like that one. SpaceCore is just a support one, I think. Survivalist, this is the whole hunger system. I think we'll keep that. To-do list, we haven't used it, but we'll probably keep that. This is another just interface mod. Visible fish. It adds to the feel. We'll probably keep that one as well. Weather Wonders? I don't know. It's making the game a little choppy. Let me check. Ads. It's not really, I mean, it's definitely increased resource use. So let's do a test here. I'm going to get a baseline. Uh-oh. I made the mistake of saving this one. This one takes forever to save. There we go. Made it out. I don't remember if we got anything done today, but... See, that loaded up, so no event took place. So that one seemed to load up pretty quick. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and we'll turn off the weather. We'll turn off, let's see, let's turn off Pigeon Mail. More nightly events. Moon cycle. Horse Overhaul. I think I'll shut that one off. Custom companions. I don't think that did anything. Cloudy skies. We'll shut that one off. I think that was all the new ones that we added. I have 96 mods sitting in this list right now. We're only loading 31 of them, though. I don't know what would happen if I tried to load them all. Some of them would conflict. I think a couple of them have tried to do the same thing. That causes a problem. All right. Loading up now. Honk. Now it might first load after you change a bunch of mods can be a little funky sometimes. Hopefully we'll get back in here without any problems. All right. Let's go see what's happening with the weather. It's hard to see our forageables. Again, ideally we wouldn't let everything get overrun like this. Can we get down here to the cave? No, that's not the cave. We've lost the cave. There it is. It's got a tree growing through it. There we go. All right, we played around with time so much, it's hard to say. Oh, excuse me. It's hard to say how much our forageables in here would... Like, is this normal? Is this not normal? It's hard to say here. We got oil somewhere. Maybe in one of the crates, I guess. Alright. I'm thinking cave forageables might be a way for us to get by for a while. Especially early in the save. Now again, a lot of these are here because we jumped around in time a lot. All right, well, I think we have enough put together that I'll work on this throughout the week, but jeez, let me through. But we might try to put this together for next week's stream. Actually start the playthrough. Yeah, that mailbox looks just as good, so start the playthrough next Saturday. And maybe the survival series just becomes our Saturday stream for a while. It'd be nice to have something that's just a little bit different for us to do. We'll still work on Stardew throughout the week. I think he's still got some time left in him as we chase perfection on that. Let's slow ourselves back down to human speeds. But this could be an interesting playthrough. I want to try out this farm. If nothing else, the farm is cool. So it should give us a reason to do that. Let's see. I think that covers. Let me check my list. We've got Lost on an Island, no contact with the outside world, cutscenes or memories, hallucinations, dreams, anything along those lines. We need to... Gold is some kind of tribute to the island spirits. You know, it's like... The TV always talks about the spirits are... You know, the luck spirits, right? What do they call it? If you seek knowledge, yeah. The spirits are very displeased today. They will do their best to make your life difficult. So we could tie our gold into some kind of tribute to the spirits or something like that. Yeah, tributes, Nancy. I think it's... so something along those lines. I'm debating on, when we first started out, we might do like a prologue, like in town type of thing of like, I think we're going to make our backstory that the character we play, and maybe we do just make it Decon. Right? Decon was our first... That was our first playthrough. He's all the way back here. So this is a friend of all. Not married, so no ties there. But we have full friendship with everybody. You know, and so maybe this character was on a business trip, vacation. Like, because this character could go on vacation and Krobus wouldn't go with you. Right? Krobus is our roommate. So he would stay here anyway. So this is our original farm here. Now, is he wearing prismatic hair gel? So he is. So he had green hair at one time and prismatic clothes.
Would he lose his rings? It's an interesting concept. Do we wash him up on shore with just his, actually with nothing? Could make a case. We could wash the character up on shore wearing nothing. And he has to find clothes. If we did that, we could turn on shirts, hats. We could turn these on. So he has to find some clothes. Or we could give him the kelp shirt. Some green pants, something like that. So again, we could make it so that's kind of the character that gets lost at sea. Honestly, they look pretty much the same, I think. Skills aren't a big deal. We can pick our skills as we're working through stuff. And then we did pick up a cooking skill. So that one's kind of cool. We probably should go all the way to skill mastery. We could pretend that the skill mastery cave was actually... it's just something we remember. I think you could make a case for that. You know, we would have to physically, in the game, pop over here and reclaim our memories, right? So this could be a... That might be... You know what? I'm going to write that down. Reclaim our memories. That could be the way we explain away a lot of the issues. Like, we knew this stuff at once, but when we got lost, much like Leo, right? When he got lost, he blocked some of that kind of stuff out, and it has to be reclaimed. I like that. So that's probably how we'll do things like this isn't necessarily a mailbox. This is us reclaiming our memories. It's how we're going to get our recipes and things like that. I don't think I have. No, I didn't load up the cutscene thing. But then we could do something like we could either just max all these out, because that's where we would have left them. Or we could make it so that every day we remember one person. And then get their perks. That could be, you know, something to do there. Remember one person each day or week. I don't know. I don't know that this series is going to run 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 6, 7, 28, 9, 30, 31, 32, 3. Yeah, it's about a month's worth. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. Just recount here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 32. Yeah. 32, you figure we wouldn't start out maybe with the... Take out the Kent. Yeah. I think some kind of... Yeah, we're reclaiming our memories. We'll work with that. General gameplay. Self-sufficiency. We need to
eat, drink, survive. We need an end goal. Like, are we going to try to get off the island? Escape the island? What does that look like? Do we have to build a raft? Collect resources? I don't know. Or do we just create a tropical paradise that we never leave? We are a bit of a loner. Okay, I think that's it. There is something. Oh, maybe it's. I have a lot of extra stuff open here. Let's. Sometimes these mod pages and stuff cause some issues, so I'm gonna shut those down and see if that corrects. Help the memory. Dropped a bunch of memory. Yeah, that actually helped. Okay, so I don't think it was. That's fine. So. Build an airship, build a balloon. Because then we can make a case for, like, we need to collect X number of resources to do something, right? And maybe that's something that just evolves. You know, like, I do get guilty of having to think that I have everything perfectly planned and in place before we do anything. If you were deserted on an island, part of it's going to be your situation is going to change as things move forward. And maybe that's just how we need to embrace the playthrough. And that might include that as we play, we add mods and things like that. I forgot I put a chicken coop up here. Because we won't go after the community center. And if we're not unlocking the community center, we're not unlocking the desert. We're not unlocking Ginger Island. Like, there's a lot of things we just won't be doing in this playthrough. Which means we probably won't chase perfection, right? This is about surviving, not necessarily... Okay, can you plant coconuts on this? No. When we dug up that seed... Yeah, it's a palm tree. But it gave us a coconut. But it doesn't appear that we can replant it. That would be nice. Let's try about like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Not like well, that's just moss. Yeah, not like these seeds. Okay. Dirigible. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. How you doing tonight? Came in strong with a good laugh at the end. That's positive. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Reclaim our memories. Cooking upgrade path. Oh, then what we'll do is I base this off of, and I'll give full credit to the mod author here. Let me get her page. The way I started this is the mod author of the map had a suggested deserted island farm. Okay, so let's see. Let's pop over. Here we go. So full credit to Lunatyx here. She built the map. She also did the legacy farms. We pulled the challenge edition, which does give us access to mines as well. So we can make the case that our cave also has a mine in it. If we want to do that. But this is her original thing. You know, cannot leave the farm, which is kind of a core thing. All resources must be gathered on the island only. Have monster spawn on the farm at night. I think we're going to do that. Farm buildings, if wanted, have to be built with insta-build as she can't access Robin. Still need the required funds and materials first. That's fine. Tools can be upgraded as follows using the item spawner. Can't access Clint. You must trash the repaired bars first. You know, and then this is probably what I need to build out, right? Like linking the upgrades to your skills. Same thing with the cooking one as well. Same with the backpack upgrades. We'll have to figure out a way to do that. And again, that might be one that we just have to. I could put on. Oh, what mod is it? Let's check something here. Is it Easy Valley? Let's see. I don't think this gives me access to what I think, but we'll check here real fast. I'm reloading the game in the background. So anyway, so I'll work out this kind of stuff where, you know, we still have to do the upgrade costs. We're going to check something real quick to see if we can automate this part of it. This is the list that I started with. This one, unfortunately, doesn't look like it works anymore. So this is kind of like an old wooden trailer that you would live in instead of a house. But I don't think it loads anymore. It was last updated in 2021. We did try the Pigeon Mailbox. Working fireplace also doesn't work anymore. I don't know if we did that one or a different one on the hunger mod. Weather illness doesn't work anymore. We've got that one working. That doesn't work anymore, but I found a different one. That doesn't work anymore. This is one where you could dig saplings out of your Seedmaker. We got that one working. That one's working. That one's working. That one's working. All right. Let's try something here. Even if this works, so I think we'd still have to go and pick it up. Let's see. Okay, we could crush our geodes with this. That solves one problem there. Let's see. Fish shop, adventure shop, bookseller. Okay, that's weird. So what we're looking for is blacksmith upgrade. Can we upgrade from here? But we'd still have to go pick it up. That'd be the breaking bit. I know, right? You can basically do kind of whatever you want. Okay, so like if we had the steel, I think the problem here is going to be that even though we can actually, let's test this. If we can get started on it. Okay, cool. Thanks. If I can access that menu and it's done, we can basically pretend that we are doing the work on it. It's not Clint. Okay, steel frying pan is finished. So if I go back to that menu, will it give it to me? Where did it go? Blacksmith shop. Okay, it changed it to visit, so that actually works. So maybe... Okay, so yeah, it said blacksmith upgrade to visit blacksmith. So we can treat this like... Not that we're visiting Clint, that we're doing our own work on things. Now, I don't think that works for the buildings, so we'll have to do that separately. Are there any other things for upgrading? Oh, Mastery Cave. Okay. There we go. So this will work. Traveling merchant. We could theoretically get our animals through here as well. And again, it's, instead of buying, we're not buying it from Marnie. We are sending tribute to the island goddesses and gods to give us animals. Okay, I think I can make a case and we can figure out... We don't need to use this. Although if we wanted to use this instead of it being instant, this would still take the time, I think. But then Robin would be standing there working on it. I don't like that, so... Okay, I think there's something to be said for using this. So I might add this to the list. Oh, it's bobber machine. Oh, that's from our... that's from our death, where we passed out earlier. That's funny. Okay. I think this solves some of our problems. We can now upgrade our stuff. And instead of making it so that we have to... here, let's do a... Let's trash our pickaxe and get the crappy one again. And then let's get some copper bars. Put copper. Okay, so we want to upgrade our pickaxe. So we work on it at home here to get our patched pickaxe. And we make a tribute to the desert goddesses. And now we lose our pickaxe. Just like now, you can make a case for that not being a realistic thing, but if we're doing work on it, maybe we do have to tear it down and work on it. And then we wait a couple of days. And now we've done all the work on our pickaxe. And we can come back in here. And we finish it up. And now we have it again. Okay. I think we can make that work. That's true, Nancy. Again, we are going to have to play up the hallucination aspect of this, because there's going to be a lot of times where people visit us on the farm, but we can chalk that up to memories, hallucinations, things like that. So I think it is one of those that we can make that work. What do I have there? Okay. So you could make a case that, like, the visual of Robin building your coop, your chicken coop, you're really building it yourself, but your memories of her working on your stuff originally, I think you can make a case for that. And we can make that work through here, right? Same thing here. Like, we can open up treasure boxes and stuff and have a memory of back when Clint used to do it for us. You know, I think we can lore explain that away. All right, let's see. What do we want to build? Oh, we can build ourselves a little cabin. We could just replace... I don't think we can replace the house. Hold on. Can we demolish our house? Yeah, I didn't think so. That would be weird. Demolish that. Okay, let's get some wood and stone. Okay, so let's see if this seems too weird. So we started working on it, right? So now Robin's going to be here. But again, this is a visual memory representation of us doing the work, but seeing Robin. Now, if we wanted to, we could say that, you know, we could put a rule in place that basically says we don't go outside while that work's being done to represent our character actually doing the work. Does that make sense? So we just sleep through the 2 days. Like, we can't go and do any other work. It doesn't seem realistic, though. Like, just because we were building a building doesn't mean we wouldn't water our crops or do stuff like that. So I don't think we're going to take it that far, but it's a thought. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Then we don't get the instant creation of buildings as well. It makes us have to plan stuff out maybe a little bit more. Okay, I think I can make that work. I like it. Well, I think we have most of the details that we need. Add Easy Valley to this list. So I think the mods that are going to make it into our rotation here are going to be probably going to keep these abilities bars. We're going to need advanced loop framework. Better Jukebox we're going to keep just because that's a meta thing. The Item Spawner, Contact Patcher, Early Seedmaker, Early Cookout Kit, Farm Type Manager, Fishing Chest Expanded, the mod configuration stuff. Informant. Not sure about Informant. Informant gives us a lot of information. Tooltip stuff. It's stuff I've gotten used to. We could turn some of this kind of stuff off. Like marking items that are needed for bundles, right? So I believe, so that's hardwood. Let's see if that's... if what I think it is. Bundles. Field office, museum. That we might keep. Seed preview. Preview the seed product and its sell value. Displays bundle decorator for still locked bundles. Decorate unqualified bundles. Tree stages. Pet. Alright, let's see what that does. It might clean up our inventory a little bit. Okay, so that might be UI Info Suite then, doing that one. Let's see. Experience bar. Showing townspeople on the map. Nope. Birthday icons. Maybe. Is that how we stay sane? We remember when people's birthdays are? I don't know. Calendar billboard button. Maybe, maybe not. Traveling merchant. Rainy day. Shop harvest prices. Tool upgrade status. Building status. Seasonal forageables. Alright, there's still something. Uncaught fish spawns. There's still something turning on. Animals, crops, fruit trees. Crops. Yeah, I'm not sure. Level up experience bar, animals, calendar, billboard, crop and barrel times, item hover info, maybe that one. Okay, that took off It took off part of it. Alright, I like that. I think that cleans up some stuff. Traveling merchant. Probably don't need to see that. Okay. I think that kind of works. Oh, cool. Cheese gives you thirst quenching. Nothing better than some thirst quenching cheese. The other thing that we might have to do is, I don't think we're going to have a way to get most of our star drops, which will make life a little bit harder. So we might have to make some rules on when we give ourselves star drops. Let's see. Let's save before we mess anything up here. Like, we can't get the one from the Stardew Valley Fair. We can get the one on floor 100 of the mines. The player spouse or roommate, we can't get that one. We can't get the one from Krobus. We can't get the one from Master Canoli. The Master Angler achievement, we can get that one. So that's 2. And we can't get the museum one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of the 7, we can only get 2. Okay, so we can pull them. Mod to craft them? I haven't seen that one. Do you remember what it's called? Just search for Star Drop. Star Drop's crop? Gold Star Drop Hero Trophy. Better Star Drops. Craftable Prismatic Shard and Star Drop. Craftable, there's a couple of them, it looks like. 26 results. How old is this one? 2020. I guess this doesn't work anymore. All right, I'm gonna guess that one probably doesn't work anymore. Craftable Prismatic Shard and Star Drop 2021. Not sure on that one. Better Star Drops. Adds a configurable additional benefits to Star Drops. When does this one come out? 2025. This one's actually at least active. Health regen, energy regen, magnetic radius, speed. Holy cow, this makes Star Drops stupid powerful. Alright, might have to take a look at that one. Let's see. Better Star Drops, craftable, yearly Star Drop. This mod will send you a Star Drop in the letter every time it's a new year from your good friend and store owner, Pierre. That was pretty good. Oh, get the spouse star drop from Grandpa. That's a pretty funny one. Triple star drop. Okay, anything else on the next page? Pierre star drops. Oh, you just buy them from Pierre. Well, I mean, theoretically, it's an abusable system. Let's abuse it. Where are we at? 329. I don't think I can. Yeah, it's just gonna give me one at a time. I wonder if there's any limit. By Snoresville? Yeah, sometimes as long as the core stuff that made it work never changed, they'll still work. So if it's something that's the infrastructure hasn't changed any at all, it can still work. And craftable star drops 5 years ago. That's crazy. It's crazy it still works. $25 prismatic shards. Hey, Cajun Cooper. Congrats on level 10. Always fun to level up some skills. What did you pick for your specialty? Yeah, I don't think there's a limit here. I don't know what you would do with that much energy. Honestly, truly, with these food and drink buffs, or debuffs, or whatever you want to call them, meters, energy is going to be the least of our problems. It'd be nice if these could be upgraded. I don't think I saw anything there. What's that one called? Survivalist. Is there... There's all kinds of rates of use. Passive loss of hunger value every second. Passive thirst, hunger and action. Allow non-recognized food. If enabled, your statuses will decrease after sleep. Hunger and thirst demand will increase. Vodka will be added to your hunger level after sleep. Requires sleep decreases. Tool consumptions. Yeah, I don't see any way to... Survivalistic. Yeah, I don't see any way to change those values. Is there anything... I guess I could look for other hunger mods as well. Survivalistic. Hunger and thirst. Enemies. Let's see if there's anything else linked to that one. Dodo's add-ons for Survivalistic. Survivalistic, hunger and thirst. I think we did the rebooted version though. Because yeah, this original one's from 2023. Okay, that's just add-ons. Alright, there's the rebooted version. See if there's anything in here. Yeah, I don't see anything here for updating or changing. All right, let's do a quick look at the config files. See if there's anything obvious. Okay, so I see all the settings. It might be hard-coded, the actual... Yeah, that's just all the settings in the config. What we could consider, though, is as we level up, we could make a case. Oh, yeah, that's got a lot of... Holy cow, 5 would be crazy. Like, we could make a case at different levels. I'd have to go through this in a lot more detail. But not necessarily to 0. But let's put this back to default. 1. You know, as we level up and get more in shape, you know, it takes less action or less hunger for doing our work or something like that. Oh, excuse me. I think what we're going to find is the natural ability to get more and more food down the road will make it so that it levels out. So it'll actually be easier. It'll get easier to actually not be hungry. Yeah, Rancher will give you what? Coop Master and Shepherd, I think. You said farming, right? Yeah. What do I normally pick for farming? Everybody do your own thing. I mean, it's not. Yeah, I usually go tiller artisan. You can change it though, right? Do you know how to change it? Increase the bars at level 5 and 10. Yeah, I don't think there's a setting to change these bars though. Not that I can find, unless you know of one. I don't see. Like I said, I could just look. Like lowering these multipliers would be the same as increasing the bars, but. But yeah, I don't think I can increase those. Unless, hold on, let's check something real quick. Unless there is a console command to do it. Let's double check. I don't remember seeing one. Love of cooking. Survivalistic. Restore hunger, restore thirst. Force sink. Yeah, I don't see anything. It's all good though. Again, you can still always get hungry, so I don't think it's a huge issue. Okay, let's see. We got to Informant. Instant building on the farm we may or may not keep. Item extensions we need to keep. Lookup Anything, I'm torn. Love of cooking, I think we're going to keep. Mixed seed, I don't think we're going to do that one. Pigeon Mail, we're not going to do that one. Seed Overhaul, we'll keep that one. Survivalistic, we'll keep. To do, we'll keep. Torn on UI Info Suite. Visible Fish, we'll keep. We'll add Easy Valley. Weather Wonders, I don't think I'm going to do. I'll test that a little bit more. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's what we're going to probably do with a lot of our stuff is exactly what you're saying, right? Like predefine at this point in the progression, right? Your foraging hit that, you're going to get X. We did that in our Stardew playthrough. We did stuff like that. You know, we started with the tractor, but we set its stats really, really low. And then as we leveled our farming, the tractor gained stats. As we leveled our foraging, we got our motorcycle riding up because we understood the terrain better and things like that. Oh, somebody was talking about a swimming mod earlier. Where you like swim and dive. You can hold your breath. All kinds of stuff. Let's see if anything pops up under just swim. Swim and swim continued. Allows you to swim anywhere there's water. Wear your swimsuit on land and dive for treasure or swim with rainbow fishies. Why are there two different versions? And they're both updated 2 months ago. Let's take a peek. So this mod lets you jump in the rivers, lakes, pools, oceans of Stardew Valley. What's this one? Okay. Why are there two that got updated 2 months ago? Let's see here. Swim continued. Continuation of swim by, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this a little more detail because there's two that look to be pretty much the same. What did you add? Implements a generic mod configuration. Does yours have that? Oh, it doesn't look like it. All right, let's see. Where's the change log? Let's look at the change log. Change logs. Here they are. Swim location, disable, ignore. Okay, what's on your change log? I've never seen this kind of situation where you've got two that are being updated actively. April 15th. When was this one updated? April 4th. The continue was updated before the original. All right, I'm gonna have to look at this one because I don't understand. I've moved the update here. Flying TNT. Okay, so I think what's happened is the continued is an update. Original upload in 2020. Last update in 2025. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into this a little bit farther, but anyway, so I'll have to check that out. It's just called Swim or Swim Continued. But the idea behind it is you can swim, jump in and out of the water, toggle use tools while swimming, travel by water between mountain, town, and beach, dive under the ocean and mountain lake using H, play with rainbow-colored fishies and hermit crabs under the sea and big fishies in mountain lake, collect resources and treasures from the ocean, mine minerals and artifacts from the mountain lake. See, I don't know if this would work on our map. You know what? Now I'm curious enough. Let's download it and find out. Let's see. All right, we'll save. Just make sure we don't break anything. I don't know what beat. Do we get an achievement? Journal updated. What did we do? I completed something. Oh, we built that coop. Okay, I'm going to install this mod and we'll check it out. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Let's see if this works. What I'm thinking is it might not work on the farm. Since we have a custom map, it may or may not work. But we'll test it. We'll go into town and test it too to see, but... Alright, well, let's just see if we can jump in the ocean here. There's probably a configuration. I think there was a key. Auto swim enabled. Key binds. Toggles auto swim. Toggle swimsuit is K. Dive is H. Do we have H on anything else right now? It's on our help wanted sign. Okay. Alright. Alright, those keys don't seem to do anything. So, let's see. If nothing else, we can now swim. Event jump, manual jump. Okay, let's try. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. What about you? Yeah, that's what I figured. I didn't think... Okay, I like that we can swim. So far that's good, but I don't think we can dive. So let's come over here. Now, can we get the... Oh, we get the energy recharge no matter where we're at. Okay, oh. I think we're stuck in the water because we entered through here, not through the... Alright, let's see. No dive destination for this point on this map. Can you swim under the bridge? Oh, nope, you can go over the bridge. Alright. Well, this is a way to get around. You can't go up the waterfall. Okay, let's go to... God, we're probably going to trigger cutscenes everywhere we go. Okay, so that's interesting. So, we have an oxygen meter. Let's see. But I think the dive only works at certain spots. Gonna grab the fish. That's pretty cool, though. Okay. Well, we didn't die or anything. So I'm gonna guess that stuff respawns. Like over time, right? Yeah. Okay, what about the beach? Three, 4. The treasure chest. So how do we get back out? Did you see the fish attacking us? I don't know what's going on there. We seem to be being stalked. Seems to be certain things you can move around. Oh, it probably is not. Let's put that back down. Look at the pool of fish coming after us. Or school of fish. I don't know what I got there. Well, it's interesting. I might leave it on just to swim around. Like on the farm, I don't think we're going to have any maps that we can do anything with, but it'll be fun nonetheless. I mean, if you're going to live on a deserted island, you should swim, right? We can swim without the mod, though, because we do have the energy refill areas. I'll give them credit though. This one is this is an entertaining little mod. Okay, let's go back to the farm. Yeah, we won't be able to dive, but we could swim. All right, I'll consider this one. It's entertaining. Now again, without the mod, we can swim by entering here. Now if we enter here, maybe. Interesting. It's not letting us enter on this side. We got it on the other side earlier. Let's try that. This one's got a lot of configuration to it, though. Give them credit for that. Right mouse button to manually jump. Alright, it's not letting me in now. Might be because we entered in the other way, so. Alright, entertaining mod. I don't know if it's going to work for us for this playthrough, but it's definitely cool. Always good to find an entertaining mod. Alright, I think that'll do it for us for tonight. Let's go ahead and get wrapped up. We can do a final rave of the stream while we kind of get our wrap up going. We are on an island, so we should go piratey. There we go. Arr. You're gonna rave, you gotta rave on a desert island, right? There we go. Get all the camera settings. I don't have these as smooth as my other playthrough, as far as the settings go. All right, you guys know what time it is. Let's crank it up. Let your freak flag fly. Shout out to Victus.
one of our big supporters. There we go. Took me a minute to find the button. All right, everybody. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us on this Saturday. I think we have enough info here that if I can pull all this together, what we will do... Let me put myself back to where I'm supposed to be. Nope. Here. And I go over there, and that goes over there. There we go. But I think we have enough of a core here that throughout the week I'll try to put this together, and maybe this will become our new Saturday series. Just once a week we will visit the abandoned, deserted island, and we will see what's up with the shipwrecked decon in his lonely existence on the island. So that's kind of what we'll do. I'll finish the backstory, finish some of that kind of stuff, and get everything kind of working for what this one needs to be. All right, but with that being said, I think that's going to do it for us today. So we're going to go ahead and say thank you guys all for hanging out with us. It doesn't really matter. We're not going to save, but probably shouldn't pass out. Oh, yeah. We just kept eating star drops as well. There doesn't seem to be a limit. What's the way up to? 44, 54, 64, 74. So it's 34. So 700 and 710 should be the next one. I think you just keep doing these. 712, yeah. But we do appreciate you hanging out with us. We do appreciate the support. Don't remember. I think we did one shout out to our... Geez, too many buttons. To our channel members. But we want to make sure that we hit you guys up as well. So thank you guys all for being a part of the channel membership. Nancy, Victus, Adara, Lydia, Wally, Zach, Debbie, Jojo, Lux, Professor H, Lux, Lydia, Nancy, Victus. Thank you guys for gifting the memberships as well. We got our new... No, I don't have the new names in there. I built the graphic for the new names, so they will be up for the next one. Thank you for Lux. Lux did 5 yesterday. We do appreciate that as well. All right, everybody. With that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight. Remember, we do stream on the weekends for charity. The charity of our choice is called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I don't talk about it a lot during the stream, but it is there. You can see in the lower left-hand corner our progress. You can find the link in the description or the chat, and that'll take you to my donation page, which is active 24/7. You can donate at any time. Doesn't have to be while we're live streaming. With that being said, I'm going to make sure that we have this loaded correctly. I do believe we do. We're going to go ahead and say goodnight for now. We're going to leave you like we always do. Go watch, play, or create something great. Join a gaming community in whatever capacity makes the most sense for you. Have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.